Okay. Let me see something. 1 second. Mm-mm-mm. Let me see something here. All right. Let me hit my banners. Mm-mm-mm. Which one? 1 second, please. I'll be right with y'all. Be right with y'all. I'm just looking for something. I don't know why I don't see it. That's so crazy. That's so crazy. Anyway, let's go ahead and do it right here. Wow, there you go. All right, so yeah, respect to you all. Welcome back. So yeah, this is our live for this evening. Again, we're gonna put some work in. We're gonna put some work in. Let me check on the Instagram side. Let me see something here. Are we? Oh shit! There it is. Okay, glad that I paid attention. All right, so Instagram up and running. All right, so let me get back over here to my YouTube side. All right, so we're gonna kick it and cool it. And definitely what I want to talk about, yes, I want to talk about some things. As you see on that title, it's called Get It Off Your Chest. That's exactly what I'm getting ready to do. After I grab something, give me 1 second. I forgot something. Hold on. Yeah, let's go ahead and talk about it. Salute to the couple in the building. Respect to you. All right, so yes, I'm definitely going to get some shit off my chest tonight. And then we're going to have some fun. Like for real. Like, cause I'm just going to like really make sure that I get some shit real clear. And then we're going to have some fun. So just hold tight real quick. Let me that's right. That's what I'm supposed to go to right there. That's what I need is that. All right, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. There we go. There we no, god damn it, Jim. Okay. All right. So real quick, briefly. Wow, we'll like to definitely start it off on the get it off your chest note. And we're gonna move right on into the show. I don't know what just happened. Hold on. That is not my mother's turquoise. Where's my mother's turquoise? There it is. What I'm gonna say is this, right? Me, I am somebody who's going to reintroduce himself. It's necessary. Who am I? Let me help you out. I'm somebody who has always been in the category of, so there they go trying to mess with my shit right now. I'm somebody who's always been in the category of giver. I've always been somebody who I had to watch being taken advantage of because I always want to do something for people. You know who else I am? I'm somebody who always has been extremely reliable. I this shit. I am gonna do it. I tell you, I'm gonna do something. I'm going to do it. And if I don't, I swear on life, it's only because forces of nature. God stopped it. I promise. Absolutely. Right now, to make this very clear, what you know, the reason why I'm doing this because me hearing very disturbing things, right? I'm saying to myself, yo, let me help you out with how I think. You know why I would go and just like sit around. I'm saying it directly. You know why I would never go hide and then sit and talk big shit about somebody? Because everybody is somebody. I never sit around and just run my mouth about somebody doing. Those people out there that love me. My brain thinks that way. But my brain works. You know what else? I'm the type of person who immediately, when he recognizes whatever flaws that he has, he nips that shit in the bud, or he asks questions to go ahead and see what he do to get that shit right. Dead ass. The main thing that I'm gonna make sure is that if I ever leave from here, I'm gonna make sure I tell my story. I'm gonna tell people who I am. I'll tell you who I am. Nobody else is gonna talk for me. So we're gonna make sure we get that straight. You know what else I've always known? Watch this, right? You know why I've turned down managerial positions and jobs before? You know why I turned it down? One reason, because I said I don't like policing. Did you know that about me? I can't stand trying to police something. I don't want to tell people what to do. You're your own person. I have no desire to try to control anybody. Never have. That's never been my MO. Never. I literally turned down positions where I would make a little bit more money simply because I said I don't feel like telling people what to do. I ain't never been somebody that ever try to control. Never, ever. It's not in my track record. The number one thing that I'm always advocating is just look before you leap. You know, like prevention is better than cure. Whatever decisions you're going to make, just make sure you think it through so you can prevent, possibly something real harsh or whatever. But we all know life will happen. You know what else type of person I am? Type of person that thinks about other people before I think about myself most of the time, and that's my biggest problem. You know, that's my biggest damn problem. Thinking about y'all asses more than I think about me. You know how many times I deprive myself because I'm so worried about doing something for somebody else? I'll tell y'all something. So y'all can, so we can get all the way straight, right? I'll be determined to do that. If you're somebody who got something going, I will support you. Yeah, I'll buy your coffee and then advertise it a couple times. I'll buy your game that you're selling. I'll buy your paintings. Hold on. Like hold on real quick, because we're not gonna play with this man's character. You're not gonna do that. This right here.
People talk like they walk like we walk. No, they catching their breath. Young.
That's support. I don't need to say how much I paid for it. It was a couple hundred. I pay for shit. I pay my way around here. Whatever it is I got going on, I damn sure pay my way. Whenever it is I need my end on something, I got it. It's right there. If anything, I'm that person that you can call and I get you out the way. I don't mind getting you out the way. I have no problems helping people that's in my life. You want to know why? Because I don't have a problem helping complete strangers. Where I'm from, I have a certain reputation. And it ain't for no F. Yo, I real deal advocate truly a lot against All of that BS. I'm 1000% against all of that. And the thing about it is, it's such a shame that like I would even have to sit up here and have to reiterate that. Yo, you got folks that were real deal try to make a mockery out of who you are as a person. Again, I will tell my story. I hate that shit, but like bump that shit. I will tell y'all who I am. Nobody's gonna sit up there and tell you who I am for me. Nah, I can tell you that. I can tell you what my shortcomings are. Because I talk about them all the time. I always talk about what it is. I'm not so hot at this part of life. Y'all ain't ever heard me saying that good at technology. That's me telling you what I know I'm not good at. You ever heard me say, you know what? I do have the propensity to kind of be a little energetic and cut people off in discussions. Because I know myself. You know what else I say? I have anxieties at times. I know this about myself. Nobody who does not, I mean, like really truly know you should ever be speaking on behalf of you. Nobody. You write your story. But you know how you write your story? How you present yourself. Your track record. I have a track record that cannot be disputed. My track record is irrefutable. We all got some kind of something. Look, who don't got some shit they not proud of? I dare you come out your monkey ass mouth and say you don't. Who don't have something in they past that they like, you know what, I need to take that to the grave? Who don't? You know what else about so many people know? I'm so huge on not sitting around yapping about somebody if they ain't there. I'm the first one to come out and be like, hey, yo, like I don't want to change the subject. This nigga ain't even here. That's what I say. I'm the one in the group that says that. Hey, y'all, why we still talking about this person? They ain't even here. I am not trying to sit up here and make shit, you know, and come off, I'm such this, I'm that, I'm some kind of saint, nothing. What I'm saying is, don't nobody try to play with my name, please. Because I play with you. You don't never hear me getting up here down to nobody. You don't never, you don't never, somebody please do it. I want you to do it. I'm dead ass. I got $100. I got $100 right now, cash. Somebody find me the live just up with Kiki and Hotline and laugh talking about somebody and they ain't good. Fine. Somebody find why I'm just sitting up there blatantly talking about somebody. Where is it at? Where? I'm not playing. I got $100. Somebody find the lie. Find where I'm sitting up there just talking about people. And I ain't talking about no little shit. You want to think, you think I'm talking. No. I'm talking about dead to rights. We all know who that is. I don't bother y'all. You know my channel is called Sweet's Corner. Look at how my show set up. You see that? It goes back to the corner. because all I want is just my little own space. You either come here with peace, talking about in my life, period. You either enter my life with the intentions of knowing who I am and me knowing who you are, and we cool and we just kicking it, chilling, or just don't bring me up. Because I know one thing, anybody, like I swear on life, you know another thing about me people don't know, you might not know this. Dead ass serious. I have friends, man, that like I done have fallen out with. No bullshit. I got homies I still don't talk to this day because, you know, we had a falling out. We never came back from that, right? Now watch this part. Watch this one part. I have homies that I've had falling outs with. And when somebody was asking me about it, I still never talk bad about it. I was just like, bro, we just, you know what I'm saying? Hey, we just ain't cool no more. I ain't really trying to talk about that. So what you on? So what you doing today? I changed the subject. The breed and cloth of man that I am, that shit is corny as hell for me to sit around and just be talking about people. That's corny to me. That's low. That's low level. That's beneath me. So anything I do, if I'm doing a show, whatever it may be, it's topics based around what we all talk about, the same relationships. But I don't never just sit there and just be talking about somebody. If something may relate, there are times where there will be a situation, I'd be like, you know what? Now I had a circumstance like that before. Haven't we all? Don't we all have circumstances and situations where we can say, you know what? I can relate to that right there. That don't mean you talking about nobody. You just saying, I remember circumstances like this. You know what got me through 42 years of living? With over almost 1,000 times over, I should have been gone from here. You know why I'm still here? One, because God favored me to be here. So if I'm favored to be here, then that means I serve a purpose. Second, it's because I use this. I know how to think. I know how to articulate myself. I know how to advocate for myself. I know how to advocate for you if need be. Depending on what it is, I could speak for you. When I'm really on my shit, when I'm really on my A game, oh yeah, we about that. You know what I'm better at? Putting the actions behind what it is that I say. I can't stand faith without works. Did you know that about me? Did you know that that's something I can't stand somebody who would just keep talking about something and you never see nothing produced from it. That's one of the number one reasons. Look, I'm telling you now, that's one of the number one reasons why I don't even really talk business like that with a lot of people, because folks love to just talk a bunch of stuff, get you real hyped up, and then nothing happen behind it. I'll be ready to go. I'm ready to go to work. I'm ready to put that money in. Did you know that about me? Did you know I'm a loving father who real deal makes sure that whatever his kid needs, whatever his one baby girl needs, he right there. Did you know I'm a best friend? And see, the thing is, everything I'm saying about myself, you want to know why I'm saying it? Because it's something that I know that you are as well. You're somebody's loved one, yo. Somebody really, really cares about you. That's why I keep my mouth shut about people. I may talk about events, because remember, right? Because I said it before, right? Let's go back. I said it. Wise people always talk about ideas. The average mind will always talk about events. And the lowest of minds will always talk about people. What am I always speaking about for the most part? Ideas, things I want to create. I'm an artist. I'm a creator. That's what I do. I take my pain. I take what I'm going through, you know, just like how Sister Tank do. She does her hood healing through music. I do mine through my art. I do mine through what I can create, what I can draw, as well as what I can write. And I've always done that. That's all I've always known. That's my niche. That is what I have to serve for people. My father told me when I was young growing up, when I used to want to keep all of my works to myself, you know what he told me? He said, that's a sin. I said, why, Dad? He said, cuz you have a gift. And I said, okay. He said, you don't get it? I'm like, no, not really. It's probably about 15, 16. He said, you have a gift. All right, so okay. And every gift is forgiving. God didn't give you a gift for you to keep it to yourself. That's how I was raised. And that's what I teach my kid. Muma, you got a gift, you got a talent, you are to give that to the world. You don't keep that cooped up in your room. God gave you a gift. Bless the world with your gift. When you not having the best day, go in your room and design a gift and give it to people. But see, the thing is, if I don't speak for myself, y'all will never know that. Because ain't nobody going to advocate for me. And ain't nobody going to really advocate for you either. You got to advocate for you. And that's just what it is. You have to advocate for you. All right. So my whole thing is, because trust me, I'm not going to be stuck on this too long, whatever. We're gonna have some fun and everything. I got something nice I'm gonna pull up, you know what I'm saying, for the Friday night, kick it and cool it and just have a nice little time, right? And then I definitely have work to do. I'm gonna go right back upstairs on that goddamn Mac computer and I'm gonna get right back to work. The surgery's done. I'm all right with that. The medicine's out my system a little bit. And I was, you know, I don't like I smoke my weed, but I don't like a lot of that other stuff in my system. I'm somebody who knows one day I gotta leave here. I gotta leave here one day. You know, one of the things I really fear leaving here on a bad note with everybody. Did you know that? Did you know that's why I'm so hardcore on being sincere, authentic, organic, and just real with it? Be exactly who you are. Because I want you to know who I am before I go. If you don't know nothing else, at least know me. Don't have no speculations. I don't want to be that person that you know me through a whole bunch of foggy, shaky ass rumors that vary depending on who you hear it from. Now, I want you to know exactly who I am, and I'll tell you who I am. You want to know who I am? Just ask me. I'll tell you. Seriously. I appreciate you, Ignorant. This guy always got to say something. I appreciate you, man, because, you know what I mean? Seriously, though, man, like, I be needing to smile, bro. Y'all don't even be getting it, dog. I be coming up this joint real deal, heavy chested than a month. I swear on life. But I don't come up here screaming and yelling on people, do I? Do I? If anything, I'm up here having probably, you don't know, one of my worst days, and I still have the capacity to ask you, how are you doing? Little do you know, nobody probably asks me that all day, and I still got it in me to ask you. Oh yeah, I'm going to big up myself right now. Because I'd be damned if I'm going to let anybody tear me down beforehand. Nah, not going to happen. I am real deal that quiet dude that knows everybody in the hood, but I don't be even getting into fights. Like, do you not know that? You know why I haven't been in that many fights in my life? because I usually always get along with people. The only times I really got in the fights was when I real deal back to the wall and I just like they was on some trying to bully shit or rob me or take something, whatever. But as far as like just getting into scraps, nah, bro, I don't get into fights, man. What you talking about, nigga? I'm gonna be like, nigga, you trying to hit this J, nigga? Man, sit your ass down. That's me. I don't get into fights because I'm always cool with people. Y'all think I'm chill, cool shit right here now, how you see me? Shit, let you be here chilling with me. Man, I be feeding you good, everything. What you want? You want something? See, I'm that dude, I like to treat. That's why I do stuff like just give money away randomly, because I just like to treat sometimes. When I'm feeling good, I want you to feel good. I got a gift today. You know what? Let me go live and give a gift away. And I don't want shit for it. I don't want nothing for it. I don't need you to give me nothing. I don't need no praise. I don't need none of that. But don't dog me. Don't dog me. Y'all, man, I'm so quiet about a lot. Quiet. And still am. What you think I'm about to get to saying a bunch of shit? No. I came up here to talk about me, myself, and how I don't want none of y'all to get me twisted. If I ever have to remind you again, I will. I know who I am. That's why I preach and I always advocate, know who you are. Because I know what the journey's like. I walk it every day. Sit up here blowing my high. I real deal am a dude, dog. I done been through the worst of the heartaches. I done been through being ran over by a train. I done been in a blistering cold, scorching hot. I done been locked up. I done been cussed out. I done been jumped. I done almost lost my hand by getting it cut off. Like, yo, listen, if you think of a category of pain for the most part, I probably been there before, outside of labor. Duh. It's not a category of stress and pain in this life that Smitty has not had a good taste of. I done had plenty of bowls of almost everything you can think of. You want to talk about some shit that hurt? You want to talk about being abandoned? You want to talk about some form of abuse? What you want to, like, pick your poison. I promise you I've been there and back. That's why I'm here. Because I want to give you something through my pain. That's it. I swear on life, that's the only reason why I'm here. And I'm going to keep saying that because I want to give y'all something before I go. I'm not saying that like but I'm saying, Lord forbid, heck, I was ran over by a train. How you think I look at life now? You don't think it's going to be different for me now? I lived from being ran over by a train. I did not know that was going to happen. So when I say, hey, I'm trying to do this before I go, I don't never know what could happen. I didn't know what was going to happen January 31st, 2022, around 1:15 p.m. And ain't that something? 1:15, 1:15, Mr. Who? And that's all connected. I got hit at 1:15 p.m. And then here it is. I ain't even nobody special. You know where God placed me in the hands of? Literally, an actual celebrity doctor. You know what that was? That was directly the angels telling me, we got you. We got you. We're not just going to put you, not this one right here, because this one is not just anyone. This one's going to get the best. I can't afford that man. Technically, I got a little something. I can't afford his ass. Somehow or another, he was the doctor there that day. And you think that's coincidence, or do you think that was a guided hand? You tell me. You tell me, am I lucky? Or was I hand chosen? You tell me. I know what it's like to actually like cross over and come back. I told the story. I even spoke a little bit about it earlier when I was in my hospital visit. When I was 15, they overdosed me on anesthesia. I crossed over, my heart I flatlined. When I tell you it's not a part of pain that I don't know, I'm telling you now. So when I come here and when I realize, so when I'm sitting back, right? When I'm sitting back as one of them, ain't really no internet for real. I was always intrigued by it, but I ain't really know how to do all of this shit I'm doing right now. And salute to any and everybody who taught me what they taught me. And I thank you for that. You're not forgotten. But like on some real talk though, like when I came here, I'm saying to myself, I'm sitting back and I'm like, yo, this ain't right. You know how many people told me I should come here and do this? And these aren't people that's on YouTube. Real people who watch YouTube told me, hey, bro, you should start a channel. Not a fellow content creator. My brother told me, my cousin told me this. They don't do none of this. I was inspired by the real people that we talk about. Because that's what I come from. I didn't come here to play games and shit. I like to joke. I like to have fun because you got to lighten the mood sometimes. We know this. It's called balance. And that's what a man of discernment carries with them every day. Balance. Right now, I got to turn it up a little bit, but I'm going to turn it right back down when we get to the show. It's called balance. Apparently, I got to raise my voice a little bit to you niggas because y'all just not getting it. I stay to myself, yo. And if I do pop up, I pop up to show love. Say I don't. Say I don't. Somebody tell me I don't. Somebody tell me you don't see me saying, I feel wonderful. I come in with positive. Sometimes I may troll you just on some joking shit. Tell me I don't go all around these spaces telling everybody just keep going. Tell me I don't. I want somebody to tell me I don't. Tell me I don't go around telling everybody just keep going. And don't even expect you to respond. Don't need you to. Because that's not why I did it. I did it because it's in me to do it. So if I got to come up here real quick and blast my voice and make it very clear, don't get this man twisted. You do not know this man. Now, if you want to get to know this man, I have no problems allowing you in. As long as you come with right, listen, that's me. My principles is intentions. You got a bunch of money and you got folks around you. What's the number one thing we say? What are their intentions? Are you around me just because I have a nice spot and I got some bread and you know I'm going to treat? Or are you around me because, nah, bro, I mean, yeah, I mean, he got it. You know, he just like doing good for himself, but for real, nah, I just I just really fuck with cuz. Excuse my language. Y'all got me cussing. Excuse my English because I don't speak French. If you saw, fellas, a good looking woman on the side of the road and she was stranded and her car messed up and it's raining and she got the hood up, you know, like trying to cover and everything. Are you stopping because you hoping that you can hit and get her number? Or are you stopping because you saying, what if that was mine? What if that was one of mine? What if that was my sister, my mother, my lady? I would hope that they're taken care of. Did you know I think like that? Did you know that's always been my mentality? Do you want to know the number one reason why I found out I suffer from depression? You know, I found out I suffer from depression, or at least my parents took me somewhere and they told me that, yeah, he's a chronic depressant. Chronic, not manic, chronic, as in continuous. You know why? Yeah, let me tell you, because I have made it clear as to why I get depressed. I get depressed because I can't save everybody. You know, it's times where I actually, and I don't mean like I fall into a deep slump. I mean, like I actually jive like, hey, I feel some kind of way at times when I'm seeing certain things, I'm witnessing experience and stuff. I'm talking about even down to animal cruelty. Like, I hate the fact that I can't save everybody. Did you know that about me? If not, I will tell you. I just told you. I real deal had my peoples when I was a teenager, when I was young, like 12, 13 years old. They took me to a psychiatrist. His name was Dr. Bogrov. I've told this story. And they took me there, and come to find out, after him talking to me and get to know everything that was going on with me, he was like, you're depressed because you want to save the world. And guess what I'm into? Guess what I'm writing a book on? About a damn black superhero. Oh yeah, I'm writing a book. Always been that man driven. Y'all have no clue who I am when I'm talking about really pushing shit and making money. I don't have a clue who I am back at home. Back here? Yeah, all right, keep playing with it. Have no idea. This whole, you know, my whole accident, everything, it really did. It clipped me. I got clipped up. Do y'all know what it's like to be like just perfectly fine and all of a sudden, boom, you're forever disfigured? And now you got to try to, you've been doing the same career. You've been doing the same thing for over 20 years. I've been cooking since I was 13 and 9 months. I've been a chef. I've been in kitchens all my life. And now I'm not doing that. Now, boom, I just got to figure out something else to do. And I hit the ground running. I was hit by a train and I was in the hospital for 3 weeks and successfully, listen, I didn't run away, successfully discharged. 3 weeks. 3 weeks. After being under the best care. And you telling me I'm not chosen? You telling me I'm not chosen? Get out of here. I was ran over by a train in January. My face was back to normal by April. Not a tooth missing. After being drug on my face. It's a reason why I'm here. I show up for a reason because it's my duty. It's my duty. That's why I do this, man. I was spared. Had I left that day, do you not know the number one thing I keep saying to myself all day? Come on now. And that's what I said it in the hospital. And I said it earlier. I've always been known for like that Wolverine. You know how many times I've sliced my hands up? These hands. You know how many times I've sliced these hands up in the kitchen? Do you see scars like that? No. I'm talking about, I'm talking about hanging, like me. I'm hanging. Yo, when I was under that train, I swear on life, I'm gonna say it again. I said, God, please, if you spare me, I'm going to make sure that I do everything I can to rectify whatever wrongs I've done. I don't play with people's time. I don't play with people's money. I don't play with people's character. All of us are grown ass adults, and I'm not going to play with you. I'm going to respect you, or I'm just going to not be around you. Because I got too much else going on. So I just like on some like real talk. The man that my mother and father raised me to be, right? the man my mother and father raised me to be is damn sure not somebody that don't got a good head on his shoulders. My mother and father raised a complete gentleman who has table manners, respect, and he's educated. See, with things like that, I even think about like my family, like, man, I got people that love me, man. They hate to know, like, what? People just sit around talking. That's my nephew. That's not him. That's not him. Because they know me. Let's go ahead and get into this video. Anytime I feel I got to remind people who I am, I will be right back. I promise you, I will be right back like I left something and remind you exactly who I am. And that's a stand-up, dignified, honorable man who been through hell and back and has earned his stripes. I've been through that shit. And I don't want no more parts of it. Confusion, heartache, anger, frustration, court dates, fights, stealing. I don't want no parts of none of that shit. I talk about it because it's something I can reflect on. And hopefully whoever might be going through it, maybe what I'm talking about might be able to give you a nice little touch or something real quick. That's about it. They're not just going about my way. Do you ever see me posting a goddamn Cash App? Listen, people, again, I was ran over by a goddamn train. Have you ever heard that I had a goddamn GoFundMe? Hello? I could have easily came up here and just cashed in. You niggas don't know my swag for real when it comes to that getting that shit. You don't know. Y'all don't see, that's the thing. You don't know me. You know who you know today? Who I have morphed myself and made myself to be. And I work damn hard to get to where I am. Work damn hard to get here, man. Went through a lot of doubt. I'm talking about in my self-doubt. Bump what anybody else was thinking. I'm talking about me not thinking I'm gonna get there. And then one day you wake up and you hear, are you serious? Are you serious? But see, the thing is that we always know life always gonna keep happening. What you think because you got to a certain pinnacle or you got to a certain point that it's not still, stop playing with me. It's still levels to this. And see, when you've been through enough in life, you just know these things. Don't nobody got to tell you that. You know it. You know exactly what it is. You see? So let's go ahead and get to it. Watch the mode switch. All right, now let's go ahead and do this. Respect. Welcome back. Now we're going to go ahead and get into the evening episode. All right. So what we're doing is we are going to do something I haven't done yet. Right. So I like to tap in on, you know what I'm saying? Like different topics. I like to get different, you know what I'm saying? Type of topics in, right? So let's do it. We're going to pull up Pop the Balloon. That's right. I haven't done a Pop the Balloon episode before. At least, I don't know. Have I? I don't think I have. All right. Anyway. So look. So we're going to do Pop the Balloon. But it's a different Pop the Balloon. Oh, yeah. This is a special one. I ain't going to lie. Shout out to my man, DJ Wish Doctor. Y'all make sure y'all go subscribe because he definitely inspired me for this one. See, I don't mind saying that. Let's go ahead and get it. So we're going to go ahead and do this one. We'll go ahead and pull this video up. I ain't going to hold us up. All right, y'all. Let's get into this video. And with that being said, I digress. My mic is muted. Let's have some fun. Now, let me go ahead and set my thing up real quick. Hold on, let me do this real quick. Let me go ahead. I need my mama's turquoise. Yeah, that's my golden right there. My mama's turquoise. Okay, now. Y'all ready? Oh, let me go ahead and do this too. All right, back. Am I nice and clear? I'm nice and clear. All right, so let's go ahead and do pop the balloon. Old people. Pop the balloon, old people. All right now. So let's go ahead and do it. And with that being said, I digress. My mic is muted. Let's see what we got, people.
I'm Bernard Wright. I'm 63 and I'm looking for a real one.
Hi, my name is Jano. I'm 62 years old and I'm looking for a real one.
Hi, my name is Big Tony. I'm 63 years old and I am looking for a real one.
Hi, my name is Jim, but my friends call me J-Man.
Can you imagine being at home and then you get a text and your friend's like, bro, is that your dad?
I am 66 and I am looking for a real one.
Hello, my name is Maurice.
Why are they moving like that? They doing this to these old folks on purpose. Why they got them doing these cheesy dances to this porno music? You know this is music to a porn, right? You know this is some ex-Hampton stuff. I mean a corn. God dang it, Jim. I got too comfortable. Yeah, you know this to a corn video. Sorry, YouTube. Don't hit me. Let's go ahead and get this right here, man. This is wild. Why they got them dancing to this music, man? Let's go.
I'm 70 years old and I'm looking for a real one.
Hello, my name is William. I'm 57 and I'm looking for a real one.
You serious?
Hi, my name is Tim. I'm 65 and I'm looking for a real one.
Hi, my name is Charles. I'm 76 years.
What is that? What was that? Is he swimming? What is he doing? Was he reaching for your love? I think he was reaching. And hold on, is that a wedding band on his hand still? Am I tripping? Is that a wedding band? I know that's not a wedding band on that finger. I know that's not a wedding band. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. The last dude, I know you're talking about. Yeah, the last dude, he did. I ain't gonna lie, I was about to pause it and say he got a couple bodies. Let me shut up. Allegedly.
Years old, and I'm looking for a real one.
Get game day deals on Uber.
All right, hold on, y'all. Let's go ahead and get through the commercial. My bad. I thank you all once again for tuning in. The time right now is 8:43 p.m. East Coast Standard Time. Let's go ahead and get back to the video. I digress. My mic is muted. Let's go ahead and rock out. God damn it, Jim. I just want to make sure I got it right there. Where we were. Okay, that's where we were. All right, here we go. What the? Hold on now. Let me see something. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. All right, there we go. Okay. Now I was just tripping for a quick. So I don't know what that was. All right, there we go. All right, let's get it. Oh, let me turn it back up.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to yet another episode of A Real One. I, Pointer, am so excited to be here today because I have some real ones to the left of me. I have some handsome real ones that are here to find love. As you see in their hands, they have...
I'm sorry. I don't know what it is. He just feel like he be saying wild stuff. Let's go.
They have hearts, okay? They have hearts because their hearts are open and available for love. What you're about to see is single ladies, single real ones, come in one by one. They're going to spit game, as the kids say. They want you. They're interested in you. Now, it's up to you. You have your hearts open. If you're not feeling them, if you see them based on appearance and it's just not for you, feel free to pop if they say something you don't like. As we progress throughout this time and series together, just feel free to pop. I'm gonna walk over to you, ask why, and that's just not the real one for you. Your heart wasn't feeling them. Do we have any questions, gentlemen? Are we ready to go? All right, I think I'm ready. So let's bring out our first real one. Let's bring out our first real one. Real one, number one. Come on in. Thank you so much. Welcome. I'm going to take that mic. Hello, how you doing today?
I'm fine.
Wonderful. Come in just a little more. Wonderful. Would you please tell me your name, your age, and what you do?
My name is Gail, and I am at least 65.
At least 65. Very
That was such an old school black woman's response. Like, I'm not gonna say the exact number because you never ask a lady.
good. Very good. And would you tell us what you like to do for fun?
Oh, I like to do a lot of things. I like concerts. I love music, all kinds of music. The museum.
Okay.
I love walks.
Mm-hmm.
I love going to the beach.
Very good.
I love nice dinners.
Okay. Very good. Very good. Okay. Nope.
She started to extend the hell out of that list. But I love it though. Man. Hey, this is dope, man. Salute to my seniors out there in the world, man. Salute to those who made it to the AARP stage of life, man. Salute to y'all.
No pops yet. I think that's a good thing. Now, I'll ask you this. What are some red flags that you have when it comes to a relationship in terms of if your partner does one of those things, it's a red flag for you?
Not considerate. Not being considerate, not and not enough laughter. If they don't laugh enough, something's wrong.
Okay. I would agree with that. Oh, wow. Still no pops. Great thing. I'll ask you this. What makes you a real one, Gail? What makes you special and stand out from the others?
I am open. I am content with myself. I'm happy, and I just love to have fun. And so, yeah, I love to have fun.
Fantastic. Wow. You have not got a single pop. The brothers are feeling you. So what's going to happen is I'm going to ask to borrow William's toothpick. Now, this is where it gets kind of spicy.
He feel like he lives in that RV that's like right behind the studio. And that's all the other dudes got an actual suit on. He got a sleeveless flannel. Man,
you see, because you're going to hold this and you're going to pop. We have all these brothers. You got to pop 3 balloons just based on appearance. And I know that's not fair, but hey, we do like what our eyes see. We're attracted to beauty. So you got to pop 3 balloons just based on what you see. Based on what you see.
They're all so handsome.
I know. But you gotta pop 3 based on appearance. Because they haven't popped on you unless one of them will, but it doesn't seem like they want to.
Well, they don't have to pop on.
No, I'm sorry, that's funny. Yeah, everybody's handsome when y'all age. Yeah, I'm sure by the time I get y'all age, all of y'all beautiful. I mean, I'm sure of it. Let's keep on going.
Okay. Yeah, they can't pop on you. Oh. Okay. Well, we did get a pop, so let's come on down. Let's walk on down with Miguel. We got a pop. Yeah, well, we'll hold on to that toothpick. William, if you want to pop, we'll see what happens. Let's come up right to about here, and we'll stop right here. Hello, kind sir. Would you tell us your name, your age, and why you popped?
My name is Maurice, 70 years old, and she looked like she was stressing. I just wanted to take stress off of her.
She wanted to take some stress off.
Off of her, yeah.
So
I didn't choose anyone, so I just tried to make it a little easier.
Okay. Now, so is she someone that's your type?
Not really. I'm sorry.
Okay. What makes?
Did he say it seems like she was stressing? Really? I ain't gonna lie, Pops. Where you get that from? She seemed like she was stressing. All right, okay. All right. I mean, everybody got their preference. So I'm just gonna say, honestly, the energy, the frequency that I got from her was, I like non-caffeinated herbal tea, and I like to listen to Sade in the morning and take walks. That's the energy I got. she really does. I mean, at least listen, I could be wrong. I don't know, but I'm just saying her tone of voice, everything, smile, the whole nine, even for her age and her golden years. Salute to the golden sister. Nah, she sounds like she's real deal on some like chill. Like she sounds like she really just like, you know, like the kids are gone. Like I'm fine now. Like let's do this. That's dope. Let's get it. Salute to the singer you love.
Makes her not your type.
Wow. I don't know. It's just a feeling I have inside.
Okay. So you didn't get that feeling from Gail.
I didn't get that feeling. Yeah, that warm and fuzzy feeling. I didn't get it.
And you sometimes can't explain it, but that does make sense. Now, Gail, before he popped, was.
What do you think the reason is why he didn't? Now, I mean, it's just like speculations. Now, I got two. I think one, it could be because he, you know, I think he wants one a little more lively. Like I think he still want to do like that freaky shit for real. And I think her energy didn't come off like yeah, you can still bend me over type. You know what I'm saying? I think that's maybe. I could be wrong. Allegedly. I digress. My mic is muted. Let's go.
Is he someone that's your type or?
Oh, I thought he was very handsome.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you popped. Okay. Well, that's all good for that. Let's back up some then. And, you know, as we back up, you know, you still have your toothpick. No one else has popped. So, Gail, you might have to pop.
I have to pop.
You got to pop two. Pop two. Because based on looks. Okay. Oh. And one more.
Ay, ay, ay.
Ay.
Ay, ay, ay. Oh, my gosh.
Now, right now, off rip, I got a feeling I know why. Me listening to the activities that she says that she's into, I don't think Big Boy in the Blue is going to want to take those walks. So I think she's more so maybe trying to size it up to health. Because she does look like she's one of the type, she's like, you can tell like she probably got that cabinet full of stuff that's like specifically for this and that and everything else. And it's possible because, you know, she like, nah, you're not taking care of yourself, you know, health wise, you know what I'm saying? Not even like a shot or a shade. If I'm not mistaken from what I'm seeing, because I'm going by what I heard her say. Now that's just me observing. Let's keep on rocking up.
Oh, my goodness.
It's a tough decision.
This is like Chris. Oh,
He's got a lollipop. Oh, that boy. This man has a blow bomb.
Are you serious right now, bro?
That's that dude you don't want in the neighborhood. Like, see, he solidified it. Sleeveless flannel. Now you pulling out grape Tootsie Roll Pops. Nah, bro, you gotta go. You gotta go, bro. Yeah, you gotta go. You got to go.
oh my gosh.
You got to pop one more?
I have to pop one more.
Yeah.
Mama Bear, Auntie, if you don't get over there and pop Marilyn Manson's balloon and just get him out the cut, get him out the way. Go on over there to Marilyn Manson.
Okay. Wow, the blow. Oh, okay. We'll start right here. Feel free to drop the drop.
That's my auntie. That's my auntie. Good job, Auntie. I knew you had it in you.
The heart pieces, the pieces of your heart. Why'd you pop, Gail? Why'd you pop his balloon?
Because I was forced to pop.
Facts. You got a sleeveless flannel. And what is that, a bud? Why is a t-shirt? This dude. And then you pull out a grape Tootsie Roll Pop and start twirling it.
Forced to pop. The game of love. It's
The energy. Just
Okay. Well, share your name, age, and how you feel about that comment about your energy.
Well, I'm William. I'm 57, and I'm a dream maker. And I was going to ask you how many licks does it take to get to the center of my Tootsie Roll Pop? I even had a matching one because you had me at hello. Look, I had my matching one here. One for me and one for you.
wow.
But what can I say? It doesn't matter. Yes, you can unpop.
And then he pulls out the worst flavor they got, the brown Joan. Everybody knows the brown Joan is the worst one. Anyway, and then, man, this is absolutely amazing. Look at what we have here. Look at what we have here. And look at her. Look at Mama just a laughing. I caught it right there too. Look at Mama just a laughing like this. Gotta be tripping. I swear on life. Yeah, he looks like a van lurer. You know, try to lure you to the van. That's a van lure right there. I just you nah, bro.
Pop. At this point, we got to keep the train rolling because we have some real ones that are feeling it.
I do want to say I love your smile and I love your energy, and I'm thankful that at least I got to be popped by you. You're the only woman that's popped me ever.
Jeepers creepers, where'd you get those eyes?
And I feel like complete now.
Whoa.
Full cycle, full circle. Okay, well, thank you, William. Let's move forward because we did have another pop and then we'll walk it on back, but we did have a pop that you popped down here. So would you tell us why you popped?
I was forced to pop.
Forced to pop again. Okay. Okay.
Yes.
Now you had your balloon unpop. Would you share your name, age, and why you had your balloon unpop?
Hi, I'm Big Tony. I'm 63. And sorry you popped my balloon. Yeah.
Was she someone that's your type? You had it on.
You know something? I mean, honestly, he fooled me. I'd have never guessed Big would be in front of his name. I never saw that coming.
Pop.
Definitely. You know what? I love your smile, and I love that you like people who are funny, and I'm pretty funny. So like we went on a date. I thought we have a great time, like comedy show or something, because I love that. Was remember one thing you said was that you like people who are comical comedy. Yeah. So everybody calls me Big Tony, the kind of funny Big Tony guy. Yeah, I love your smile.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
That's wonderful. And so you were forced to pop. Is he someone that's your type?
I would have loved to go out with him.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm a big foodie. Do you like good food?
I love good food.
I can cook.
I shit you not. I shit you not. There goes another surprise. Never in a million years would I guess you like to eat and cook food. Who would have ever known? Big Tone.
Oh,
you blew it. I can cook and I love great restaurants. So
wonderful.
Maybe next time.
Maybe next time.
Maybe next time. All right, let's walk it back because we still have some that have not popped. This is looking good for you, Gail. So what I'm going to do to narrow it down now, do you have an essential question you would like to ask these gentlemen? And it could just be kind of even a one-word response or a one sentence so we don't have to go on. Do you have an essential, or I can do my job? Pointer. I'm so excited to be here today because
My bad, y'all. Shit, hold on. Nah, I was trying to pause it real quick. And because I'm trying to figure out. Let me just do this. I don't know. Am I the only one that heard that? Did he say maybe next time? How old are y'all? Okay. All right. Maybe next time. Okay. He said maybe next time. You mean like Erykah Badu, see you next lifetime? Bet. There we go. All right, so let me go ahead and do this. Bow. All right, we in a, let's do it.
One, not real polygamy, real one.
Oh, shoot.
So what you got? Do you have an essential?
Next time.
Maybe next time.
Maybe next time. All right, let's walk it back because we still have some that have not popped. This is looking good for you, Gail. So what I'm going to do to narrow it down now, do you have an essential question you would like to ask these gentlemen, and it could just be kind of even a one-word response or a one sentence, so we don't have to go on. Do you have an essential, or I can do my job and ask one? What do you think? Do you have a question to narrow it down?
Are you emotionally available?
And I'll go to you one by one, just yes or no, and maybe say one sentence why. Emotionally available. Name, age, and are you emotionally available?
Yeah, hi, I'm Jim. I'm 66 and I'm very emotionally available.
Okay. All right, let's go next. Name, age, and emotionally available.
Wait. Wow. Wow. Even at their age. Wow. I can't front. Like I would have never guessed a woman that age would say that. No bull. Emotionally available. So to think, even in the golden stages, that's still a requirement, possibly, with women. Wow. Okay. Learn something new every day. That's why I like stuff like this. Let's go.
Available.
I'm Jano. I'm 62. I'm definitely emotionally available.
Okay. Name, age, emotionally available.
I'm Bernard. I'm 63 and I'm emotionally available and available on all levels.
That's beautiful. Name, age, and emotionally available.
Charles, 76, emotionally available.
Very good. We got one more down here. Name, age, and are you emotionally available?
Tim, 65, and yes, I'm emotionally available.
All right. That's the answer to that question. I don't want to be too ruthless because all of these real ones seem to be feeling you. You can ask one more essential, or I can, you know what? Let me do my job once. Let me do it one time. This seems to be a pretty controversial question, one that only on a real one I ask it. Religion or politics? Does religion or politics matter to you in terms of, do you want someone that is religious, someone that is political, or the opposite?
I'm very open. I guess politically,
this is wild. So, okay, I'm noticing this. Like, something, I can't even front. Like, maybe it's just me, possibly. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I would absolutely think that the questions for someone of, someone of that age would be much more of a, I would think that they would adjust the questions. Honestly. I think it would be more things like, how important is health to you? Not saying people got to get all into like specifics and say I'm diagnosed. No, you ain't got to do all that. And I say, on the show, maybe when you all get personal, but just like health wise, activeness. I do believe that would be a great question for the older people. Like, how active are you still? The whole political thing. Like, I don't know. That just feels like something you ask like a college student or something, So let's go ahead, keep going with it. That's just me being over analytical. You know what I'm saying? Because why? I pay too much attention to detail. I see the little things.
I'm probably just very liberal. So yeah, I would find it difficult to.
Okay.
What about? See, and I just peeped it. Am I the only one that noticed how awkward the energy got in the entire room? That's why they say don't bring that stuff to the dinner table and all that. I just thought about it now, like after that right there, and seeing how it's folks up there that probably want to pop their balloon simply based on a side, right? The side they pick. But the thing is that they probably aren't, because, the whole politically correct thing that goes on nowadays and so on and so forth. So it's like, why would you act? It's almost like asking, like, would you prefer a man that's this religion? Or it's like, you actually, you know what I'm saying? Like, let them at least get on the date and let them behind closed doors or what have you vet each other in that manner and see what they got going on when it comes to that. You smell me now? Let's go ahead and do it.
Religious. What about religion?
I'm spiritual,
okay,
but not religious.
Okay.
So, but I respect everyone's religion and their desires. And
Okay. Doesn't seem like we got any pops there. Do you have an essential before I have you use the toothpick and you got to pop 2 more?
I gotta pop 2 more.
Yeah, we got.
Bruh. It ain't gonna be as many pops as the younger shows because everybody up there's on their last leg. Everybody up there's like, Buck, I don't even care at this point. I don't think you're gonna get like, I mean, I think, besides on the end, who, was like she ain't as vibrant or something. I don't know, whatever he was saying. Honestly, like if I was actually at this point in life in this stage myself, like I don't think I should be really on some like I can be so picky and choosy. I'm talking about regardless of money or anything. Because the fact is that you don't want to have an abundance in your later years of life and get with somebody who would just, stiff you for it, So even then, even in that stage of life, Mr. Old Head with the Lambo and Ferrari, you still want to, if you're going to have that, you want something of like that is of genuine. That's all I'm going to say. You want her and she who is of genuine. That's really what you should be aiming for, because it would protect your heart, your assets, and everything else. And so with that being said, let's keep on going.
Gotta narrow it down so you can get your real one, not real polygamy, real one.
Oh shoot.
So what you got? Do you have an essential? If not, I can ask another question, unless you're ready to pop.
No, you
Okay. Now this is a fun one. I don't want Gail to have to do too much walking, but I want to ask the gentleman, your idea for a first date with Gail. 1 sentence. What would be your ideal first date for you in this real one? Let's start right here.
Well, she likes museums. So how about a museum and a coffee?
Very good. Let's go on down.
Coffee house, brew house in Los Feliz, and then walk around bookstore and art and maybe some music.
Very good. All right, let's go right here.
I live close to the Getty Museum, so we would go to the Getty, spend a day there.
like that.
I love it. Let's go.
I love that she loves music, and I would want to take her to a concert right away. To anyone and any star that you like, I'm sure.
He definitely feel like that old white head. He listen to all our stuff. He do. He feel like that old white head. He know about our stuff too, like jazz and all that. He one of them. He one of them. I don't know why. I just kind of got that, frequency, should I say?
Sure, I would like.
Very good.
Very nice.
Down here.
Probably a nice jazz club where we could have a couple drinks and listen to some music.
Mm.
Look. So we're learning right now. All old people do the same shit. The only thing I haven't heard yet is bingo and shuffleboard. That's about it. But other than that, okay. So apparently there is a theme here when it comes to when the old. So if you on the phone and if they trying to play you like they're younger, you would know 9 times out of 10 what their age is if they mention a.
Oh.
All right, Gail. Let's walk it back. You've got a pop too, based on what you just heard. You have
what? I can't even say that because honestly, like another thing, about me, you might not know. I actually love jazz. No bullshit. I like jazz and I like older country music too. Like some, not all, some. It's like I got my little Jones I do rock with. But jazz, ain't nothing wrong with going to that like open field in the summertime, you and your lady or something like that. It's like that little free concert and y'all just bring y'all little fold out chairs and shit, man. That's dope. You know what I'm saying? Like that's where the move's at. You know what I'm saying? I'm not even tripping off of that being all out in the open. Gotta do all that shit. Let's go ahead and get back to it. With that being said, I digress. My mic is muted. Let's rock out.
5 real ones right here that are keeping it real.
Oh my God.
What do you think?
Problem.
You've got a pop too.
I've got a pop too. This is much harder.
It is. It's harder than it looks too.
Goodness, it's much harder
Yeah.
than it looks.
Unless you have an essential, like a one word, like by even a show of hands. This was pretty significant on the last episode. Have you ever been married? Raise your hand if you've been married. Okay. Does
Oh shit! I'm sorry. I didn't even know I was muted. You know what I wonder? And I don't know, it's not like a shot or anything, but like I really do. I wonder with all of them that's been married before, I wonder how many of them are marrying again, let's say 3 times and up. Like this will be if they got married, this will be the 3rd and up. I wonder that. Let's go.
Does that make a difference for you? Oh, does that a popping offense?
I would say at their age, what should, it's just me. This is just me, okay? I'm not the be all end all of life, okay? What I would say would be the main thing that should be looked at is how many times you've been married, and if so, why? But at all of you guys' age and your later, your golden years, your classic and golden years, I wouldn't be surprised if majority of those hands were widowers. So we have to take that into account as well. So you see, I ain't forgot about that side.
Oh no, I think that
it's a good thing.
Married is a good thing.
Oh,
divorced is fine, but you have to have been married.
Wait. No, auntie. We was on the road. Divorce is not fine. There's nothing good about divorce, right? Nothing. There's nothing good about a divorce, right? But I get it. She's just trying to be lighthearted with it. You know what I'm saying? But no, there's nothing good about divorce or anything. No. So we just got to keep that in mind. But I really do. I wonder how many of them are in there because of divorce as opposed to widower. Let's go. Or even her herself. Is she a widow-y?
Married.
Oh, so then if they haven't been married, you kind of want to pop. If you haven't been married, pop yourself. Okay. Wow. Okay. Oh, all right. Wow. So you got to pop them. That was one of my last essentials until we get to the next one. So you got to pop 2.
Do you like cats? You could.
Oh, there you go. So you got the right question.
He popped that thing like I just fried one last. He is terrible, man. Why is he still standing there? I don't understand. They gotta have him up there for the troll prop. It has to be. There's no reason why Marilyn Manson Sr., the first should be up there. I don't get it. Why is he even still up there? The man was up there twirling Tootsie Roll Pops just earlier. Why is he still in the mix?
Let's walk it right here.
If that was my mom or aunt or anything, I would pray that somewhere underneath her poncho is her cell phone, because it would be going off. And I would be like, red flag on the play. Do not pick Marilyn Manson on the far left.
All right, now why'd you pop?
Yeah, well, I tell you, I'm allergic to cats. And even though I think they're kind of nice, I'm a dog person. So there you go.
There we go. Well, you just narrowed it down to 4. Okay. Do you have another question?
I'm gonna look that up. That's something I didn't know nothing about. I'm gonna look that up. Because last time I checked, pet dander is pet dander. Now maybe there is a difference. As somebody who has owned both, and even both at the same time, I didn't know it was a difference in it, because last time I checked, the fur is the fur. But maybe so. I don't know. I don't know everything. but sounds like it's a bias there. That's my point. Like, you know, we got folks like they just genuinely like they just prefer to have dogs, or they just prefer to have cats. You know what I'm saying? Me, I just love God's creations. Like, I just love life.
Like that can. That was a good one.
That was.
Wow. Cats.
That got a pop.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Take a woosah, auntie. Take a woosah. Breathe it out. Don't worry. All right. We gonna figure out who gonna make them Walgreens trips with you and then go to the pond afterwards. Don't you worry. We gonna figure this out. We gonna see who gonna help you keep up when your stories come on. I got you.
I think you gotta pop one based on the first date answer.
Oh.
You gotta pop one based on what these four wonderful real ones said.
Okay.
You gotta pop one.
Okay. Oh my goodness.
God damn it, man. All right, hold on. All right, give it 1 second. I'll be right back up with it. Let me see something. Hold on. All right, bet. Here we go. My bad about that, y'all. I appreciate your time. Let's go.
All right, let's come on right here and tell us why you popped.
Well, there were just so many options, but
He look like he do wild stuff, like randomly think he gonna turn you on and just come in the room with like some genie get up on with the curled up shoes in the front. Talking about I grant you any wish.
I really like the idea of walking around Los Feliz and having fun. So that's why.
Jenna, you had your balloon unpopped. I'm guessing Gail is your type.
You know what? I love beautiful, voluptuous African American women. My ex-wife was beautiful, just like her. I have a friend also in Texas, older lady.
Yes. Again, the world loves my sisters. So all of that BS about we ain't desired and all that other stuff, y'all can kick rocks, okay? Look, auntie in her golden years still got them. She's still clicking on all cylinders in her golden years. Come on now. You gotta show love to that. Let's get it.
80 years old, very like a mentor. She's beautiful, just like you.
You like the black queens, you like the chocolate.
You know what? Beautiful black woman have something that no other woman in the world has.
This man gonna go viral. Wow. Okay.
You want to say?
No, that's good.
Okay, 3 things. Number one, when you're dating a black woman, you actually are dating kind of like dating a different type of woman every 6 months because they change their hair, they change their look, right?
Yeah.
Number 2, when you're with a black woman, you see the difference in the hands and they're like very dark or very light. That's for a man, that's beautiful. Number 1,
he gonna get his balloon back. He gonna get his balloon back.
I cannot tell because that's just for me and for that person.
Yeah.
They sell. So
Yeah. All right. Well, that was wonderful. Okay. Well, I think that summed that up. Let's walk it back, Gail, because we have 3 real ones left. 3 real ones left. Do you have an essential before I kind of make you pop another? I can ask another question.
Ask another.
I want to ask them actually. So we're going to actually walk down to them.
Okay.
What makes you a real one? Let's start with Bernardo here. What makes you a real one?
I'm comfortable with myself as a person, and I love to have fun. And maybe most importantly is I'm not judgmental.
Okay, now.
Very good. Let's go to Charles here. What makes you a real one?
He look like he a retired gospel singer.
I've had a lot of friends in my life, and I think that for some reason, I'm not sure exactly why, but I'm attracted to black ladies. And I always joked that
Score one more again for my sisters. Again, when everybody try to say, Oh, black women, at least not. Get out of here. Get out of here with the mess. You can kick rocks. Even in the golden years, even in the golden stages, my sisters is still pulling them. Stop playing with me. That's how we get it in. You want to know why? Because they age the most graceful. That's why. That's why. I mean, it is what it is. Like, we look the best the longest. Like, stop playing with me.
I like my women like my coffee sweet, hot, and black. I don't know why.
Me too.
But that's just it.
Okay. Okay, Heavy D. Black coffee, no sugar, no cream.
Okay, wonderful. Let's go right downtown. Tim,
Yes.
what makes you a real one?
I'm easygoing and laid back and very giving.
After that, Gail, you gotta pop one. We gotta narrow it down.
Now, him, the one I just talked, he looked like he's a historian. Yeah. He looked like he knows all about old shit. He does, don't he? Don't he look like he got a bunch, like he got that little like place in his basement where like he just got a whole bunch of like just like antique stuff. Like he looks like an antique historical collector. Yeah, yeah. That's what we got right there.
Now, because we got three, you gotta pop one unless you're already ready to. Oh, okay. All right. You had your
Okay. So he didn't want BB Winans. He didn't want BB Winans. Okay.
balloon unpop, Bernard. What did you like about Gail?
Well, she seemed like a good soul. And I think that's most important, regardless of your physical appearance or your race or anything like that. She seems like a good person, and she's a good human being. So I'm happy to have spent this time with you.
Now, you kind of had to pop. Was he someone that's your?
I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it. I know I'm wrong for saying it, but I'm going to say it. Bruh, when I get your age, I'm gonna be happy to be around anything breathing myself. I mean, it is what it is. When you get to a certain point in life, you just don't, you think you gonna care that much. Yeah, because you in the body you in now. Like right now, how I feel, I would think I would no. Now I know how to be realistic. I know how to be realistic. The fact is that we will get to a certain point where we're like, you know what? Maybe that does sound like a good idea today. You know what I mean? Like it'll just be little things that you just never thought.
Your type?
Yes.
Okay. What made him your type?
He's very courteous. The energy is nice. He feels that he's got something to talk about. I love men who can talk.
All right.
Talk, and he looks like he likes to talk.
And that's a big thing. Fellas, I shit you not. Always remember, when you can hold good convo, that's golden. Golden. Being able to hold good dialogue. Good dialogue. Absolutely golden. Let's keep on going. Now, mind you, peep game. Even in the older years, that is something still by women. That is a requirement. I'm just finding it fascinating because it's like I'm actually learning more than I'm being like entertained, if you want to say, like whatever's funny, haha. I'm actually learning a lot more than anything. Like, yo, this is pretty damn dope on the low. Like, even though they kind of clowning, like I get it.
Awesome. Okay, but you had to pop. I'm sorry for forcing you to pop. That's the name of the game, kind of a real one. So we have two left.
Oh my God.
We have two. Gentlemen, did you have a question for Gail? It's time to throw it to you. Do you, Charles or Tim, do you have a question for Gail?
Do you like to go to the beach?
I love the beach. I love the ocean.
Okay. Tim, did you have a question for Gail? Oh, give me a second. Let's come on down.
You know what? I'd have never guessed that he likes to go to the beach, considering he got a beach shirt on. I'd have never guessed it.
You like to go to the beach? Do you like to swim or kayak?
I love to swim.
Okay, great.
Do you have a question?
I forgot about that part. Yeah, definitely. I forgot about that. Not only does he look like a historian, he also looks like one of those who like he just be in the woods and he know all about the different little roots and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like he one of them, he know how to show you how to start a fire in the middle of the snow. Like, how'd you do that?
Question for either one of them?
Oh my God.
Because if not, we might get to a point where it's pop time. You might have to pop one unless you have an essential.
Can I get you to ask a question?
I can ask one. Now let's do this.
Okay.
This doesn't really matter as much, but it kind of does. Children. Charles, do you have any children?
Yes, I have 3 children.
Okay. Let's just go down to Tim. This matters to some, obviously, in some age brackets. Children, Tim.
Yes, I have 3 children. Well, actually 4. I have a little pug too, so she's my baby.
Okay. I guess another good question then, as we asked Tim first. She asked about cats. Do you have any cats or anything like that?
Yeah, I have a pug. I don't have any cats.
Okay. Let's walk it back and ask Charles the same question. Any animals you have?
I have 2 mixed dogs. They're great, but I've never owned a cat, and I've always been friendly with cats. I think they're great.
Okay.
Do you kind of have a decision, Gail? Because they both have dogs. They both have children.
I know.
You got to pop.
I assume at this age I wouldn't be taking care of each.
That's why
I would hope not, Auntie. I'm only 42 and I'm past that part. I'm too locked in my routine. I don't, as far as like having more, you know what I'm saying? Nah. Having more, nah. Not at this point. Dad just got one. That's it. I got one. And that's my legacy. And I love her.
I gotta ask, because some people maybe if they're good fathers and they share that time, and it's like, no, you want them all to yourself, So I don't know, but it's up to you. You got to pop one. It's time, Gil.
Oh boy. Well, I guess 2.
Oh my. Let's stay right here. Tim, you had your balloon unpopped for quite some time there.
I ain't gonna lie. I thought Gordon Lightfoot was gonna make it. No bull. I thought Gordon Lightfoot was gonna get there.
Tell me why.
I'm looking for the right person.
And you feel she was right?
Mm-hmm.
Now
she broke my heart.
Now I really wonder, like, see, this is why I want to know, like, see, if you're like a widower or a widow, it's like totally different. Like, at least, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, view wise, like, way different. But it's like, I don't know, it's crazy because it's like, I wonder how many of them just went through marriage after marriage. Like, are we looking at the older version of all of the, I don't know, Pookies and Ray Rays and 304s and like what we call now? Are we looking at the older version of them? And are we looking at older people who like just kept running through them? And it's like now they're like, yeah, I'm looking for the right person. You know what I mean? Because we don't know. We don't have enough context. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. That's why I really wonder. I wonder how many of them are actually married. I mean, I wonder how many of them actually have been married multiple times. And is this your 5th marriage? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Like that's crazy. So let's keep on going.
It was just, I have to pare it down to 1. And I love jazz. I was definitely pulled. I'm being pulled.
Mm-hmm.
I'm being pulled here. So,
Well,
yeah.
all right. That was wonderful. But you made your choice. So come on back with me, Gail and Charles. Make your way on down here, my man. Come on. Because it seems like you're going to get your hot, sweet, and black love, it seems. But let's see what's going to happen here. Do we have any final questions between you two? Do you have a final question for Gail?
Do you like pop and rock music?
Sure. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah.
Do you have any final question for Charles?
What is your favorite color?
Blue.
Blue.
Great color. All right. Well, then
It's so wow. It's so crazy. All this time, it's so crazy. All this time, I'm sitting here thinking women just continuously change, right? Which we do know in multiple levels and stages throughout their growing, they do, right? Women do. They multiply, continuously change. Man, the part that's so fascinating to me right now is how then it's some things that go right back. I would never in a million years think a woman of her golden years that would be a startup. Like if that is something. That is something. Wow.
Final question for both of you. You can say it at the same time. Do you feel this could be a real one connection? Could it be a real one connection?
Sure.
Yes.
Can you clap it up, gentlemen? We got a real one connection. Very good. I'll take this. I'll even take that toothpick. You ain't popping nothing. And I'll take this. Oh, I'll take that too. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. Y'all walk on off and go plan your date or something. Clap it up for them. Oh my gosh, they did it. Real ones find real ones. Hot, sweet, and black. What a beautiful thing. Let's get ready for our next real one.
Oh,
let's bring out our next real one. Can my next real one come on in for the win?
I ain't gonna lie. I'm trying to see if Marilyn Manson get picked. I want to know, will Marilyn Manson get picked? But I do have to run to the restroom, and I don't want to leave the video just running because of commercials and stuff. So what I'm gonna do is, if you guys want to hang out for a second, cool. Hold on, let me do this. I just want to go ahead and go here. And I'm just going to go ahead. I got us. I'm just going to play one of my stories real quick. And I will be right back. Hold on, let me see something. Let me see something real quick. All right, so yeah, we're gonna do this right here. I got you. All right, so hold tight. We're just gonna go to a story real quick. I'll be right back, you guys. Let me just run to the restroom real quick, and we're gonna get right back to it. I promise. I digress. My mic is muted. Wait one second. Let me make sure something real quick. Let me make sure something. This is what I hate when I gotta do all of this. Let me make sure you guys are getting the proper sound, because I don't know. And I gotta check this myself. Just give me 1 second. Let me see something real quick. Bow. Let me see something. Bow. All right, bow. There we go. Yep, it's there. Okay, cool beans. All right. I just wanted to make sure. All right, I'll be right back, y'all. Give me a second. 1 second. Thank you all for tuning in today. This is short story number 2, narrated by Mr. Seven. Enjoy. This is entitled Ye Who Seeks. All right. We start off with the protagonist, Joseph. Joseph seeks eternal wisdom. He wants to be the smartest man in the world. So he comes across the crystal ball of clarity, and that ball reveals the deceptive beast named Boju, beast of the forest. And he says, I'll show you everything you want to see. But he places him back in his childlike form, so the innocence can allow him to see what is before him. He now has the vision. All wisdom is located at the top of Shelltop Mountain. So now Joseph travels back along the forest, seeking where the clearing is. And when he finds it, he noticed that it's monstrous waves that protect the mountain. So he takes out the origami boat that his grandmother made him magical, places it in the water, and it turns into an actual boat. He now sails, rowing and rowing and rowing, getting closer and closer with waves clashing and rippling, and just beating along the mountain walls with the lightning gleaming through the sky like broken glass, shattered in light. But he is not going to be deterred from making it to Shelltop Mountain. He arrives and he stops at the Tree of Solitude, which informs him, "You must make it to the Lake of Crystals, for all wisdom is in each crystal, but be very wary, the monsters of the forest do lurk." And these are the souls of those who failed their mission, and they now seek to absorb the wisdom for all who come through. Take this sword and see to it that you are well protected along your travels. Joseph now ready, sword in hand, with armor attached to body. He travels along with all of the demons scouring and heckling, with the voice of the one who controls the whispers. All right, let's go ahead and get back to it. Okay. I appreciate you all for giving me a second. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. All right, let's get back to the video. Let's go ahead and do it. Let's get back to what we was on. Let me go here. Bam. Bow. Yep, there we go. Right back where we were.
Would you please share with me your name, your age, and what you do?
My name is Lucia. I'm in my 60s, and I've always been paid for my eyes and my ears in the entertainment industry.
So she's the real OF. She's the OOF. This is the original. I got paid. That's wild. And of course, I'm just joking. Salute, salute, salute. That's funny. I always got paid for my. Would she say her eyes and her ears? Okay, now.
Very good. Very good.
Oh, she's an eye and an ear model. So possibly she was paid to like have that one close-up picture. You see? You see? You see? You see? We catch on. We catch on.
Would you share this with me, Lucia? What makes you a real one? What makes you a catch?
Oh, well, I'd like to think that I'm a lot of fun to be with. I also like to think that I'm pretty intelligent. I've been very ambitious in my life. I'm pretty well traveled. I have 2 wonderful sons. I've lived in Europe, Hawaii. You know, I've just, and I like to think I have a positive attitude about life.
I love that. Okay, let me ask you one more question before we might have to narrow things down, because no one's popping on you. They like you. Their hearts are still out in the open for you. So what are some of your red flags, deal breakers, things that you don't tolerate in a relationship? If they do them, it's a red flag.
I would say somebody that's a little insecure, maybe kind of gets jealous or possessive or is a bit controlling. I'm not into that kind of thing. I like somebody who honors my freedom.
Okay. Interesting. Okay. No pops, Lucia. No pops. So this is looking really good for you. So what I may have to do, William, I'm going to ask to borrow your toothpick again because you're right here with me. Lucia, we're going to have to do something that a lot of real ones don't like to do based on appearance. You're going to have to pop 2. You're gonna have to pop 2, unless you have one more thing you can share about yourself that you feel may be something that makes them break their heart.
Oh, something about me that might
exactly
that might not be so attractive about me.
I'm sorry, but what kind of questions are these for people in this stage of life? Like, and I can like no, like look at her expression right when I pause it. Like, that's what you're asking me? I came on here and I said I'm 60 something. Peep game. Like, yo, if these are not the questions you ask you don't ask these questions. No, man. It's a whole different set of questions that you should be focused on and asking. It's a whole different set of questions you should be in a direction of. Let's go ahead and keep on going.
Okay. Well.
Oh. Okay. Well, that did the trick. So come on down, walk.
Well, we already know the reason why, because he just gave a whole soliloquy as to why the black woman is God in his eyes. Salute to him.
With me. And you're going to stop right about here so that lovely camera can see you. Can you share your name, your age, and why you popped?
Jano, 62. I feel like a woman's supposed to be, you're supposed to know yourself and like, hey, you know what? I know my fault. So if she's hesitating,
Understood. Okay. Now, before you popped and before that hesitation, was she someone that's your type?
yeah. I think she speaks Spanish, I think.
Nah.
Okay.
Nah. He made sure he stopped the whole show to give I have a dream speech of one day being with another sister. Nah, the way he came out with that, yeah. No, you ain't. You trying not to hurt her feelings.
Yeah.
Okay. So do you want a Spanish speaker or?
No.
Okay. You just like added benefit.
Little benefit.
Yeah.
Why is his voice so squeaky all of a sudden? Oh man, I feel on the inside the same way as her facial expression does. This is crazy.
Here and there. You know what I mean.
Understood. Now, he popped. Was he someone that was your type?
Well, no.
Okay, tell me why.
Sorry.
Tell me why.
I'm sure you're a really nice man. That hair is kind of funky, but cool.
But wow. Okay, so the hair kind of funky.
I get her. Yeah. You can't be at your age and you still got a man bun. Yeah. But wait. I just thought about it. There is also the factor of depending on maybe his background, religion, culture, the men do keep their hair like that, even in older stages. So got to keep that in mind too.
Kind of cool. Okay, well, let's back it up some. Thank you, Lucia. Let's back it up some. So you still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 real ones that have not popped their hearts, that have not broken their hearts. Let me ask you this. Even though I was going to have you pop one, but let's do this.
Okay.
What is your position on religion or politics? It's a deal-breaking question for many people. Do you want someone religious? Do you want someone political? Do you want someone apolitical?
I just really feel like, what's crazy? I don't know. I wonder, do they ask this with the younger group? I have seen episodes and, people reviewing it and stuff. It's pretty big now, right? But do they ask that with the younger crowd? Because I don't think I recall them actually asking that. So I'm just wondering, why are you asking such a souring question? I don't know. That's like such a kill mood question,
Are you religious? Tell me your thoughts on that.
Well, okay, let's start with religion. Religion, I believe all roads lead to God. I do believe in God, so I like to think of more on a spiritual level. I'd like to think that somebody I'd be with also has some spirituality, but I don't care if you're like a Buddhist, Jewish, Catholic, whatever. If as long as you have some sort of source and that you're connecting with, I like that.
Wonderful. What about the political side?
Well,
something. I just, just as a sidebar, real quick. I do notice that a lot more. I do notice that there's a real big like uprising in folks who are like the I guess you can say like the whole like the internet, I mean the religious part itself. I'm not really into that necessarily, but I do believe. I'm noticing that there's a real big uprising on. I'm just really about, you know, I'm just really about just being a believer. And I wonder why that is. Now, the first thing that comes to my mind, and this is no shot to whatever, if anything, I hope it would be something that will make you, if you do represent it as far as the true walk of Christianity, continue to do that, right? I think a lot of people have been scared off from it. That's what I honestly do believe. I do believe that a lot of people have honestly just been truly just turned off by the whole concept of it, to be quite honest with you. And so now you got folks that's like, nah, it's like, I do believe. I know that there is good and evil. I know that there's a comfortable place after this and an uncomfortable place after this, but you know something? The whole church, whatever, temple, whatever it is, concept, I've seen too much and I'm turned off by that itself. I won't abandon God, but I don't want nothing to do with how people operate and how they function in this. And I'm saying that to say again, if you're one who truly walks in that light, please continue to do the best that you can to represent what it is that you represent in its best glory. Don't desecrate it. Don't desecrate it. Let's keep going.
Well, politics, whoa, that's a hot button topic at the moment.
And you do the twist. It is. I mean, it's like, you know, that ruins everything. Like, why are you doing that? You know? Let's go.
You don't have to get deep, but does it matter to you? Do you want someone that is political, is not political?
Well, I'm very political. I'm very politically aware. However, I don't necessarily think I need to hold that, a difference of opinion against somebody if there's another kind of connection. My best friend and I were at opposite ends of the spectrum, and then we kind of like, I'm open-minded, and I'd like to think the person that I'm with is also open-minded and to hear, each other's opinions. And I think we have the freedom to make our own choice.
Okay, very good. Wow, no pops on that. So Lucia, you got to go pop one. You got to go pop one. I'll walk with you. If you got to pop one, because that was a very well-rounded answer.
Oh my
pop
goodness.
one for me.
Oh, you guys all look so fun and sweet. Oh, no. Wow. Oh, I think.
Oh my goodness gracious. This shit. Give it 1 second. Oh, we right back in it. Let's go. Oh yeah. And look who balloon got popped first. Right back at Mr. Manson. Let's go, Mr. Sleeveless Flannel. Look, I got a flannel on right now. Okay. All right. My sleeves are rolled up, but I mean, come on now. And he ain't even cut his. He went out and bought one. That was tailored that way at your age. And you think combing your little comb over and slicking that down was going to be enough.
I'm so sorry.
His heart.
No, don't be sorry. Get his creepy ass on up out of here. Don't be sorry. We need to get his creepy ass up out of here.
Come on in a little more for me. Now,
I'm still convinced. Allegedly, he got bodies.
Would you tell us why you popped?
Now that I've popped it, there's on one sense you just.
Look, I'm just going to say it for you. Sir, you're not dressed your age. There we go. Boom. You're not dressed your age. And you pull candy out and start twirling lollipops. You're a van lurer. Not cool. Van Laura's?
Are you serious right now, bro?
So you seem
Are you
really,
serious
really
right now,
cool.
bro?
You have a music vibe, and I'm totally into people that have an
Are you
artistic bent, you know. But I think that, yeah, you know what? I don't know. Yeah, now I'm liking him more. Now I'm liking him more and more. I just think he has kind of appeared a little like tough. Yeah.
You know what's amazing is I have a heart of gold, but I have that tough look.
Yeah.
And like your eyes and ears have been used in the entertainment industry, my toughness has been used. So I get booked for my toughness. But my
I
heart
see.
is tender and pure.
I believe you.
I'm a lover, not a fighter. I just put the words together to ignite her.
Man's got bars. Wow. All right. Well, there we go. Now you still have 5 real ones, Lucio, waiting for you. So what I'm going to do is, do you have an essential question for them that we could walk down and ask? An essential that matters to you, something you would like to get to know these gentlemen a little more?
Oh, snap. Now, let's figure out what's going on with this one. And after this one, I got one more video for us. Of course, we're going to damn sure get into it. And with that being said, I digress. My mic is muted. Hey, AC. I mean, seriously, though. Matter of fact, just in case. Y'all join your boy, man. Let's chill.
Yes. Where do you like to travel, and why? And what do you do there when you arrive at your destination?
Okay, let's start with Jim right here. Now, name, age, and answer to our question.
My name is Jim. I'm 66, and I think Hawaii has to be my favorite place on earth. I lived there for 5 years, and if I don't go back there every couple of years, I go through a withdrawal. I think it's lovely, and in so many ways, the food, the scenery, the ocean, it's all good. And when I go there, I love to hike, I love to snorkel, I love to swim, body surf.
All right, thank you very much, Jim. Let's go down to this gentleman. Name, age, and answer to our question.
Hi, my name is Bernard, and I'm 63. I'm a bit of a homebody in that where I love to go most is in-state. I love skiing in Mammoth. So I love when I travel places, I like doing things. So Mammoth is my favorite place to go.
I don't know why. Is it just why does he feel like he's so stiff? Why does he feel so stiff right now? I don't get it. I don't get it. Let's go. Let's get back to it. He feels so stiff.
It's close.
He feel like everything he do, he turn like this. Like, all right, so wait, hold on. What side are you on? Are you on this side? Hold on. Just stop moving so fast. Wait, you know my neck doesn't move without the body coming with it.
Boston on the East Coast, but Mammoth mostly.
Great.
Very good. Let's go next. Name, age, and answer to our question.
Hi, I'm Big Tony. I'm 63. And if you can tell, I love Hawaii. I always wear Hawaiian shirts. I have 10 Hawaiian shirts, and I have a second home in Hawaii.
Ooh, what island?
On Oahu.
Okay.
And I love Hawaiian food. Luau Polynesian Culture Center. Have you been there?
I have.
It's beautiful.
You know what's wild? His only game is food. This is second time. He keep trying to lure them in with food. Like, this is wild. Like, why he keep trying to lure everybody in with food, yo?
Oh, I love they're climbing up.
You like shish kebab? You like shish kebab? I like shuffleboard and shish kebab. Sometimes I like to put shish kebab on the shuffleboard.
Make the big luau with everybody. I love to take you there. It's romantic and it's beautiful. And I would wear my Hawaiian shirt with you.
Okay.
Very good. Let's go down here. Name, age, and answer to our question.
My name is Tim. I'm 65, and I like to stay in California. I like to go up the coast, like Morro Bay and Pismo and places like that.
Okay.
Wonderful. And right here, name, age, and answer to our question.
My name is Maurice, 70 years old.
And look, I didn't want to say it. I wanted to reserve myself. He didn't bust his balloon. I also had this feel earlier. Pops like them white girls. I said it. All right. I feel good. I got it off my chest. I said it. I said it. I said it. No bull. Pops. he went up. That's why. Oh shit, boy! I tell you, man, how things, even in our golden days and our golden years, some things it doesn't change. It just don't change. Ain't that something? Let's get it.
So, and when I have time, I like to go to Chicago. All my family's there. 90% of my family's there, and we go there and we see my families, their kids, and their kids' kids. So we enjoy it when I get out there with my family.
Great. Chicago, great town.
Very good. All right. Well, that was one question you got to use to narrow it down, Lucia. So I'll be nice. Okay, you got to pop two. You got to pop two. Because then we'll have three and we got to narrow them.
She's like, but I brought so many pies. I want to give everybody a pie.
There, so.
Okay. Well, you all seem lovely, but so it's just based on the answer, which was skiing in Mammoth sounds great, but I'm not a snow person.
Not a snow person. Now you had your balloon.
I can't even envision him skiing. I can't envision him skiing. But anyway, let me go ahead and introduce the native. What's going on, native? I can't hear you. You there? We go through this.
One second, Smitty. If you can hear me, give me 1 second.
There you go. There you go.
Trying
Nah, you good. You good, fool.
Trying to get my stuff back right.
You Gucci. Salute to the family.
There we go. There we go.
Okay, now.
What's going on, bro? How you feeling?
Shit, I'm all right, man. Healing from this surgery from earlier. I'm all right. Like, if it ain't for this medication, bro, I ain't gonna lie. I just like be going through it right now.
Oh shit.
No, bro. I got a hole in my leg right now. That's probably about, I think they said about 3 inches. About 3 inches deep, and it's about, like I said, it's about the size of a dime. It's covered. It's covered, but yeah, it's about 3 inches deep and about the size of a dime. It's a whole hole in my leg. Like if I pulled the bandage off, you could stick your finger in there like halfway.
Jeez.
Yeah, it's real. It's real.
That's tough.
Nah, we good though, bro.
That's tough.
Life is beautiful to me, man.
Hey, man.
You know it.
Like I said, bro, I got you in my prayers, bro. So,
man, everything Gucci. Yeah. Hey, look though. What you think about this though? No bullshit. Like
this shit is wild.
It's crazy.
Bro, when Buddy pulled the Tootsie Roll Pops out,
hey, bro, I'm trying to tell you, dog.
Hey, bro.
I'm like, use a Van Laurel, bro.
Bro, real talk, bro.
He's a Van Laurel.
And then he pulled out. He said, "I got a matching one for you." You pulled out the chocolate one. They should. Hey, hold on. Yo, that shot $29.45.
All right, bet. Hold on. I gotta go back to that, bro. I'm sorry. Your man tripped me out, bro. Go ahead, keep talking though. Keep talking.
Yo, I ain't gonna cap though. The brown Tootsie Roll Pop, those are my favorite ones though. I love them joints. Yeah, I love the brown ones, bro.
Those are the worst ones, bro.
Nah, bro, I love them.
Purple and cherry, bro. Purple and the red Jones, bro.
Bro, I go through the whole bag just for the brown ones. Bro.
I can't stand them Jones. But you know what's wild though? I'm the same dude because it's like I got this thing where like my favorite Laffy Taffy is banana and Now Later. Yep.
Oh, see, yeah, I can't do the banana joint.
Yep, I love that's my favorite banana. Now Later and Laffy Taffy. Yeah. That's my favorite banana flavor.
You see how God makes people, bro. Like God makes people
So different.
Yeah, but they love the same things, but they just love different flavors. They just love different,
You know what I'm saying? Like it's
Yeah.
crazy. Now, I want you to tell me about Big Boy right here in the blue. Why he keep talking about food? Why he keep trying? So we got a Van Lore, we got a stiff pastor, because this nigga arms ain't moved since he been standing there. And then we got Cuz in the blue. What is going on tonight, Native?
I'm not gonna cap. I'm looking at the age, right? I'm looking at the age, and I remember we was on the live, right? And I forget who said it. Somebody was like, if it was no money, how would you like get women and stuff? So
Right.
I'm looking at his time, bro. That's all he know is like, look, I'm a good cook, and I know if I cook for this woman, she gonna love me for this.
Man,
for this
what?
cooking.
He keep trying to lure her in with the smoker. He's
Yeah.
like, you don't smell this?
You feel me?
What Uncle Bernie cooking?
Yeah, and that's probably all he know for real. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's dope though. That's dope that he, is that
knows his
passionate
niche.
about his. Yeah, you
He's
know what I'm
going to
saying?
his go-to. He's like, look, I ain't the
Mhm.
most charming, maybe, but look,
But I
you
cook
want that mouth watering?
What?
You want
You
that fall
feel
off
me?
the bone?
Yeah, I'm gonna cook
I got
I'm
you
gonna
on that
cook
fall
you
off the bone.
something. Finesse, bruh. He finessing
man.
his way into yeah. Look,
Ain't shit though.
I know one thing about people, bro. People love to eat. It don't matter. Look at the females now, bro. These motherfucking females die for motherfucking real food, bro. They tell motherfuckers all the time, "Where you taking me out to eat? I'm hungry. Where you taking me out to eat?" So if a motherfucker like him know how to okay, don't even worry about thinking about food. I'm gonna make this for you. Now that takes a whole argument off the table right there.
Facts. So because it's like, look, it's not, you know what's crazy? Because I'm thinking about this now, and it's like, bruh, like we've been saying for the longest. Let me ask you a question, Native. Can you hear this music? Because I can't. Can you hear the music?
I heard, yeah, there you go. Yeah, I can hear it. It's not loud, but yeah, it's decent.
Is it there?
Yeah, it's good. Yeah.
All right. You know how we always say the way to a man's heart is through his stomach?
Mm-hmm.
I've always wondered that. Listen, and this is just me as a chef. As a chef, one of the number one fortes I've always had was cooking. And it's like one of the number one things I know women always like, slim, thicker, whatever. Like women love a good meal.
Mm-hmm.
And I just be wondering, like, is it not the same? Like, is it not the way to a woman's heart through the, you know what I'm saying? Because, bruh, I have had many very successful nights, right?
Mm-hmm.
As far as like getting to know that woman and taking things further. And you want to know why? Because I cooked for her. I was able to show her what it is that I do the best of. Like, that's what I do.
You know, it reminds me of, and it goes vice versa, because it reminds me of that SpongeBob episode where he was teaching Squidward how to make the Krabby Patty. And and it kept coming out nasty, and he's like, bro, you're not putting no love behind it. So
right.
it's like the same way we transfer energy is the same way, yeah, I mean, when you cooking, you transferring that energy. That's why it tastes so good to other people, is because maybe you eat that shit so much, it's like, it's just another meal for me. But when you cook it with somebody else and they they ready to enjoy it, you putting your all into it.
Right. Yeah, nah, that's crazy. That's crazy though. I can tell you right now, dog, like from my years of like just really putting it in the kitchen, you know what I noticed, bruh? honestly, and I know it's kind of sidebar-ish, but right on point with what you're saying still. It's just something about when you, I don't know, it's just something about when you put your touch into food, that's where the love comes in. Like, do you not notice the difference in certain places? Like, you know, like them, like, and it's crazy because it's like them, like mom and pop's small little shack junks be having the bombest best. I mean, like steak and cheeses and all of that just be loaded and everything. I mean, like the breakfast sandwiches just be smack on point, toast perfect, all of that. You know what I'm saying? And it don't even come from like the bigger franchises.
No, bro, that's why.
You
That's
know
why
what I'm saying?
for real. Cause like that's
Real
why
shit.
I get all my food from like in town.
Yeah,
like,
bro.
mom and pop stores. Like
Mhm.
that'd be the best kind because you know it's not forced. You know, and they make
Right.
it by hand, and they and 9 out of 10 times they enjoy what they're doing. See, that's the thing when you getting the food from like fast food restaurants and stuff like that. It's like the people don't enjoy doing that stuff, so the food don't taste good.
Right.
Because they're not putting no love behind it, not putting no joy behind what they're doing. You know what I'm saying? They just hurrying up trying to get it out so they can get the next order fulfilled. But when you gotta wait 20 minutes, 15 minutes for that meal to get done, and they enjoy making that joint, man, it be hitting. That's why I be having patience, bro. Man, no, don't rush my food. Nah, take your time. I ain't in no rush. I knew where I was coming at. Take your time. Nah, don't rush mine because I don't want you messing up. I don't want no half done food. I want my food to taste good.
Exactly. Let's get back to this video and let's comment on it. You tell me when you want me to pause it. I got one more bomb ass video for us as well after this. And with that being said, let me make sure. Okay, back. Let's go back to it. Yeah, because I got something I think you really gonna mess with too, Native. Let's go.
Bernard, so tell us why you had it on pop.
Well, she seemed like a nice person, and she had she seemed to have the basis, especially with her being forgiving with people and being a bit malleable with people's politics and religion, which is something that I really appreciate.
Wonderful. Okay. And now you were forced to pop. Is he someone that's your type?
Yeah, I think so. He's pretty handsome, very dapper.
Came fresh.
Yeah.
He learned from me. I'm just
Okay.
yeah, he's looking fresh. Bernard's looking fresh.
He can't move.
That man can't move.
He can't move to save his life. He wore that turtleneck for a reason.
Hey, man.
You got nice eyes.
Shit. Now what? What'd you say?
No, buddy, you stiff, bro. Like you put too much starch in the clothes, bro.
Man, he's stiff.
Indeed. Thank you, Jano. Now you were supposed to pop one more. Were you making your way downtown?
I am.
You know, his question should be to the ladies. Are you a chiropractor?
Okay.
I am. Okay. And again, this is purely on the travel thing because I tend to like to travel a bit farther than California.
Okay. Make sure we keep facing that way. Say what you said.
Yo, they keep getting Gordon Lightfoot, bruh. Gordon Lightfoot keep getting hit. And they always look to the camera and smile. Every last one of them did the same damn thing. This is wild.
That's it.
I ain't gonna cap.
She broke.
What? Go ahead.
I ain't gonna cap though. Like I don't think it's him. Like in general, I think the way they looking at him, it's like, bruh, like everybody else up here clean except for Hawaii, But I mean, like his cardigan ain't even on right, you know, button your shit up. So like, I don't know, just like his apparel just look thrown off.
Nah, bruh, I'm not gonna lie. Who throwing me off the most is for real. Marilyn Manson and Lil Wu-Tang right there. Lil Wu-Tang right here. Hold on.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Right here. right here. Him,
Yeah.
man, them two, they wild with it. You know, oh, I call him Genie. Mr. Genie.
Yeah.
He just looked like. I mean, honestly,
I think he's just too relaxed. Like he's just too chill.
He looks like he's dying to meet a woman to marry just so she can be the first to try his homemade beef jerky. And I'm talking about literally, like, no, really, he makes beef jerky. Like, he's like, this one's bear. That's elk. This is salmon jerky. Like, he does shit like that.
Nah, he do the like what the wilderness.
The woodsman for real, bro. Like he just be out there, just like doing the woodsman's, like he do, like on some real talk though.
Bushcraft.
Now, you had it unpopped. Tell us why you had it.
Big facts, and you know that's my shit. Bushcraft is my shit.
Unpopped.
Well, she seemed like a really nice person.
Oh, thank you.
All right, now is he someone that's your type before you popped?
Yes, he seems very nice, a little professorial. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, academic, yes. Yeah. All right. Well, let's walk it on back because you've got 3 real ones that are holding on for you. Their hearts are still pulsating and working, thankfully. So I might have to throw it to them for a question. Do any of you handsome real ones have an essential question for Lucia to narrow this down? Absolutely. Let's walk on back. Lucia. We'll get a little exercise, but that's okay. Name, age, and what's your question?
Big Tony, I'm 63. You had me in Hawaii. And so what do you, when you go to Hawaii, order like the, let's say top?
I swear on life, if he asks her what are the top restaurants you like to go to, I swear on life. Let's go. Big Tony, is your question about to revolve around food?
I'll give you top 3 things you like to do when you go to Hawaii yourself.
Thank you.
Okay, I've lived in Hawaii. I've lived on. I've had property on the Big Island, not my island, but I've lived in Oahu. I lived in Waikiki and Kohala. I've lived in Kauai, behind Sleeping Giant, and above Kapa'a.
Beautiful.
And I've spent most of my time in Maui. So, wow, what I like to do, absolutely everything, you know, sailing to Molokini, snorkeling in Molokini. I really love, you know, climbing up to I'ao Needle where it says, don't go beyond the barrier. I always go beyond the barrier and go all the way up to the top.
I like that.
The Na Pali coast, you know, take a small Zodiac so that you can get in the caves.
Beautiful.
Go into, you know,
And you got the weather is the best.
And the weather, it's amazing. Polihali Beach in Kauai, my favorite beach.
We got a Hawaiian connection here. Do any other real ones? Maurice or okay, come on back, Lucia. Let's see what Jim has to say. I think you already shared, but name, age, and your question.
Jim, 66. And I was going to ask you, Hawaii is a wonderful place. Obviously, you think so too.
Yes.
But what do you not like about Hawaii?
Hold on. Native.
Yeah.
Why are all the old people real deal? Like, this is what I want to know, right? At this point in this stage of life, like, honestly, what do you see when it comes to like like a person that age dating and shit? You know what I'm saying? Like, what do you see when it comes to that? Like if you, okay, watch this. Let me just put it like this and then land it. You being with your wife, and let's say you're now, Lord forbid, and may God grant you all eternity together, but let's just say, hypothetically speaking, you and your woman, and you're now 70, it was 20 something years y'all was together, you're now 65, and you're one of them. I mean, would you be one of them in that line? Like, after being with somebody for so long and kids, whether it's divorced or widower or widow, would you remarry? Is my point. What do you think about remarrying?
I wouldn't.
Bible, right?
Well, not only that,
Okay.
it's just that because I know what I had, and I feel like I will forever like point that out, and I don't want to keep pointing that out, like, you know what I'm saying? Because I that's one thing when you're dealing with long-term relationships and you try to move on, you can't leave that long-term relationship because it's been there for so long. Nobody else is gonna know you like that person. So I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't. No, that don't mean I wouldn't, date or nothing like that. But I just wouldn't take it serious.
Right.
Because I know what I had, and yeah, it wouldn't feel the same. So I think more along the lines that with these people, it's a companionship thing. They're looking for a companion that's just gonna be with them.
I think it's
for the remainder of the time that they here. You know what I'm saying? They don't want it they don't want to be without.
Right. Okay. All right, let's get it. So we're gonna go ahead and pull up this next video. This one right here, I know you're gonna be into. Let's go ahead and do it. Now, let's go ahead and talk about this one right here. This is interesting. Let me know when you want me to pause it, Native, because I know you are. Let's go.
I went on stage yesterday and I had a good set because I talked about this shit.
Yeah.
And I said, I talked about the Cubans and all this other shit, but I talked about Elon Musk.
Yeah.
Doing the
Nazi
Nazi. Listen, okay, what is it? Is it what's this? What would this be? In sign language, this would be girl.
Is it?
This would be boy. Yeah. This is boy. This is girl. Okay, girl is like a little curl.
Yeah.
In sign language, that's girl. This is boy. Because it's small.
He should use that as an excuse.
Yeah.
But he didn't even think he needed to.
But he went like this because they do this. They show they can like this.
You say pause it?
Nah, I ain't say nothing yet.
Okay, bet. Let's go.
Those videos of showing like the thing. Yeah.
And so this would be hailing a cab.
Yeah.
Right? Wouldn't that be? Or when you want to answer a question,
you wouldn't smack.
What angle? What angle is the hit? Is right there. This is about right
here.
But
if you smack your chest first, it was in the context. It was also in context.
But it all makes sense.
And he did it twice.
But my thing is contextually and chronologically. Yeah, it was this Hitler salute because all this stuff. Trump wins. He helped Trump win. And I heard that they cheated Kamala big.
Bruh. So right there. On some real shit though, Native. Like, let's be for real about it, dog. Does he genuinely owe people, I guess you can say, like does he? Okay, now.
Nah, I don't think. First of all, this we in a society where you do the wrong thing. Is all right. Go back to Kendrick Lamar, right? Kendrick Lamar said something about Eskimo, right? We've been saying Eskimos and calling people Eskimos and Eskimo kisses and all this. We've been saying all this for all these years, but nobody knew that was actually a derogatory term.
Nah, I'm gonna be real with you. I never knew that.
I didn't know that.
Never knew that. You know what? I never knew. You too, forgive me. Midget. Never knew.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying?
Never knew. You know what I'm saying?
It's this society now, in this day and age now, that they're trying to stop certain kind of freedoms that we've been had, like saying certain things, and we gotta be more cater to how the next person feel. You know what I'm saying? But
exactly.
It's like, bro, come on now. We was never built on that.
Do you know what happens, Native? Do you know what happens? And I thank you all for tuning into Smitty's Corner. The time right now is 10:19 p.m. East Coast Standard Time. Do you know what happens when you build a society that forces people to kind of like echo chamber and comply to everybody's thoughts and cater to everybody's waking moment? You strip each person of their individuality Because when I'm in a society where I'm like almost forced to say this, forced to say that, do you know what usually happens? You know what happens? I wound up, it's crazy. I wound up losing me. Now I'm agreeing with a bunch of stuff I really don't agree with.
Exactly. You know what it reminds me of, and I tell Theo this all the time when we get to talking about this. It's like that. It's like that exercise that they did with the 5 people. I think it was like 5 people, and they had 4 of the people give the wrong answer on purpose, and then the one person gives the right answer. But then what happens is when they give the right answer and everybody else gets the wrong answer, they praise the wrong answer, like, oh yeah, good job, and everybody, the people that got the wrong answer, they start murmuring to themselves and stuff like, yeah, what's going on? I don't know what's wrong with this person, you know what I'm saying? So now that person feels awkward, it feels out of place. So now I want to fit in place. So I know this answer is this, but I'm gonna pick the wrong answer just because I want to fit in with them, and I want them to praise me as much as they getting praised, and I want to talk and communicate with them. I don't want to be the outcast.
Right.
But this is what God made us for. And I'm glad you asked that question, because this goes back to just what we were just talking about. You like banana fucking now laters and Laffy Taffy. I don't. I like the apple ones. You see what I'm saying? See?
Wait. Now later, on point. Laffy Taffy.
Yeah, but you see what I'm saying? Like, you got your own preference, but that doesn't make me say, oh no, Smitty's wrong. He tripping. No, that's what you like. You know what I'm saying? And that's what makes us all individual. You know what my favorite candy is of all time? And I can go in the store right now and get it.
I swear on life. You better not come out your mouth and say good and plenty.
Oh my gosh, bro. I'm telling you, bro. I will go and get a pack.
Did I just say that shit?
Bro, on gang, bro.
Are you serious?
Like I'm crazy. Yo, bro. People look at me like I'm crazy. Like, you eat good.
You are. You and my cousin
them.
Kenya. Y'all are nuts. You are cuckoo for Cocoa Puff. Bruh, why don't you just do the regular thing like us, like the rest of us get Mike and Ike's? Why don't you just get Mike and Ike's?
It's something about
why do you get that purple and white box? None of us can stand. I bet you.
Oh, your mic went out. Oh, there you go.
Candy corn with your weird ass.
Bro, I love candy corn, bro. I love candy corn. I love those little marshmallow peanuts. Yeah, man, bro. I like all that weird kind of candy, bro. I grew up on that shit.
Every person that I come across that likes good and plenty likes candy corn.
Mm-hmm.
It's almost like, it's like, you like fried chicken? Heck yeah, I do. And I bet you like hot sauce, huh? Of course. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's just one of those, like, man, that's crazy, bro. That is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Let me ask you this, Native. Let me ask you this. Like, you know what I'm saying? On some chop it up real quick. So, you know, earlier I was speaking about telling your own story. And I mean this in a very, very like your life. What is your take on, because don't you know the old saying, like us as men, at least, like those of us who study like the art of war, if you want to say, we know something's called like, how does it go? The victor tells the story or something like that, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the last man tells a story.
Right. So what's your take on, like, basically in a nutshell, while you're here, while you still exist, you know, when you have a legacy, your family, everything, what's your whole take on making sure that you are the one that tells your story and never let nobody tell your story for you?
Well, I mean,
I'm not just talking about through your words, just real quick to land it.
Okay.
I'm talking about how you live and like when you leave from here, how you were known as a
Right.
man. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
that-
I digress. My mic is muted.
See, that's a good question. You know, cause what I like to do is I wanna instill certain things into my kids, and so that when I leave, I mean my kids always, oh, I act like this because my daddy. I act like this because my daddy. My daddy taught me how to do this. My daddy, because that's basically leaving my legacy behind. Because they're gonna carry that on to their kids. You know what I'm saying? I raise you like this because this is how my father raised me. My father raised me the same way. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I feel like, you know, leave it. I already know, you know, like how I treat people, how I condone myself. I give people the shirt off my back if I had to. You know what I'm saying? I like the feeling of when people are happy to see me and not like, oh man, this guy again. You know what I'm saying? So that's because I already know when it's all said and done for me, when it's all said and done, they're gonna be like, he was an asshole. But guess what? He was always there for you, no matter what. You know, no matter what, he will always be there. If you call him at the last minute, he will come. He will help out. He'll do whatever he has to do. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I like for people to just remember me as. Just know that, yeah, whenever you call and if you have something going on, he will always be there. You know what I'm saying? He will always come through for you. Even if it's some regular words, you know what I mean? He always talk positive to you. He always talk some good and instill some good words to you instead of just, you know, like I said, being that guy that, oh man, this guy again. Oh man, look, here he come. You know what I'm saying? Cut your mic on.
Good look, my G. So let me ask you this, because I ain't never asked you this before, right? Let me ask you this. Hold on, let me go ahead and set this up. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and set this up. Can I pick your brain real quick? SJ. I mean, AC. Up here talking to my nephews and them. So look, right? What would you say? Let me go here. What would you say are the three key factors that makes a man complete? What are they? The three key factors. Like, so for example, for example, I say, like, learning from elders, protecting women, and guiding children. Like, as long as you know that you don't disrespect the elders, as long as you know what I'm saying, like, you're supposed to, you know what I'm saying, protect the women, and as long as you know, don't you interfere with the child's upbringing, I would say that's what makes a man. You see what I'm saying? What would you say are three key factors that makes a man complete in your personal view? And look, it's all right even if you spin off some of what I said, bro. It's just, you know, hey, great minds may think alike, dog. I don't know.
Mine's would be just respect, patience, and I mean a solid woman. You know what I'm saying? Like, because like I said, I said this before, you know, we need women just as much as women need us. So that's one thing. Respect for the fellow man, respect for the people that's around you. You know what I mean? And patience with everybody that's around you, period. Whether it be your kids, your wife, your mama-in-law, your mama, your daddy, whatever. Just having that patience. Because everybody has their own views and everybody has their own way that they wanna live. You know what I'm saying? So respect, Respect, because respect goes a very long way. You know what I'm saying? No matter if you agree with a person or not, you don't have to disrespect the person to disagree with the person. You know what I'm saying? And that's where a lot of stuff comes into play too, especially with men. You know, we don't respect each other enough to just say, you mean, okay, I respect that opinion, you know, but yeah, this how I feel and that's how you feel. But you know, we don't have to set trip over this. How can we put our thoughts together and make this shit better? You know, because what you may have and what I may have, if we put that together, can flourish into something bigger than what it is, you know. And like I said, patience, you know, just having the patience to hear what people say and not give an opinion back on how you feel about the situation, but just listening to what the person has to say. You know what I'm saying?
Do you believe that in this day and age that there is a lack of, well, let me put it like this. Do you believe that although we're in what is called the land of freedom of speech, do you believe that we lack that in a societal standpoint? Like, although it's said it's the land of the free, freedom of speech, the whole nine, do you believe that that has been compromised when it comes to overall, like, just expressing yourself?
Yes, we lost that touch to actually just be able to express, and especially as men, because we've been beat down so much that you expressing yourself to me will make it seem like you're weak, and it's not. It's not weak. You're expressing how you feel. We had this false sense that men can't have feelings. What the fuck? That we not human. If we can't have feelings, then we not human.
You're kind of not supposed to, you know, like you're not really supposed to have those like qualities of yourself that actually lets people know that you actually do consist of. Now watch this.
Don't take
We're
that
not
down.
supposed to.
I said don't take that down, but go ahead, finish what you're saying.
But what I'm saying is yeah, we're told in one breath, if you show your emotions and things of that nature, then you might be looked at considered weak. Simultaneously, we're also told in order to really keep a good woman, we're supposed to be emotionally aware and stable. How am I supposed to tap into my emotions when subsequently in another breath I'm told I'm not supposed to feel anything? Now, of course, folks like me and you know, in between this, again, people, I speak about scenarios of life that we all know are talked about. This is not my personal thoughts and feelings. Do not attribute this as to this is what I think. Let's keep on rocking out. Go ahead, Native. You got it. What's your comment? And salute to my man Yusef. Salute to Joseph.
Yeah, like what he said. Like we said, people feel disrespected when confronted with opposing views nowadays. Like that's the thing, you know. People in this society, bro, it's like you can't go against what another person feels or what another person says. You know what I'm saying? And without them feeling disrespected. When have you came? Because if that's the case, you will never be able to take criticism. If I'm fucking up, excuse my language, if I'm messing up, you know what I'm saying? I would rather you tell me like, whoa, bro, like, no, that's wrong, bro. Then just let me keep messing up and then be like, yeah, see, I knew that wasn't going to work.
Now.
I knew that wasn't going to work. You doing it wrong the whole time. Well, why didn't you say something? You see what I'm saying?
And see, the thing about it is too, again, we are in a society where people will tell you all day in the paint, I am not like them, or don't compare me, so on and so forth. Again, watch this in the same breath. Let's be for real. A lot of us in certain social circles and everything, we do at times feel conformed to kind of like go along to get along.
Mm-hmm. Instead of us having our own opinion.
It's not because, and watch this though, Native. It's not even necessarily because you're weak. It's not, it has nothing to do with any of those things. You know, when you're a person of peace and solitude, like a lot of times it's just like you can just read the room and just like, this is going to go left, let me just boom, because really you just want to just kind of exit that situation just peaceful. That's it. You don't want all the shit with it. You know, you don't want everything that you know is going to come with if you really speak your mind. You know that you're not always in a place, in a position where you can just express yourself. You know, but watch this. But we're in a land, we're in a place where it is said we are to be able to think free. You are supposed to be able to express yourself and say what you want. No. The fact is, nowadays, speaking your mind in certain circumstances in regular settings is equivalent to yelling fire in a daggone movie theater. It's equivalent. Native, what's your thoughts on that?
Oh, push-ups. Hold on.
But I already knew. I already knew. No.
But yeah, put
I hit my curls in the morning myself, y'all.
Put Joseph message up there.
Which let me see what we got. This one right here or this one right
here?
No,
the last one. Yeah.
All right, let me go ahead and read it. Salute to Yusef. So people wear all of their views on their sleeve. Wow. With social media, we used to be more private with what we believe and didn't run into conflict. Therefore, that is absolutely on point. The fact is, everything is about man, what I'm trying to tell you, dog. Everything is about run to a platform, run to a phone, and listen. And you know what it is too? More than anything, matter of fact, ooh, I got us right here. I love it. I love that he said that, and I'm gonna pull it back up. This part right here, when he said we used to be more private with what we believe. Now watch, peep this. He said private, not we didn't used to express it, as in, you know what the private part was? We knew how to even express our messages through like codes and like, for example, music, our art, expression. We didn't always just blatant, like there were certain things. Oh yeah, we did. We definitely was on some Black Panther stuff. But what I'm saying is that in the everyday communal wise, we didn't always just put everything out there. We did have something that was what goes on in his home stays in his home, the whole lot. It was more so on a more so unified circumstance, as far as we're not just going to exploit ourselves, because the fact is this, right? Watch this to land it. And Native, I want you to go ahead and back me up on this if you can. Native, do you agree that other cultures and races like Spanish, Asian, whatever, heck, African, whatever it is, they got their household problems as well?
Oh, of course.
Do you believe that possibly the reason why ours is most exploited because we are the ones that put ours out there the most?
In this time, yes.
Talk about it.
I say in this time because we're dealing with the age of, like you said, social media and computer. A lot of these people live their lives on the computer. It's not because they're computer nerds and stuff like that. It's because before they didn't have a voice. So now they have a
I
voice.
thought you was gonna say because it's the age of Ultron.
No. Ultron is for AI talk.
Got you.
Yeah, but now is because one, okay, I didn't have a voice before. So now when I get on here, I have a voice. So now when I say something online, people can read it and then they can like it. They can view it.
Right.
You know,
Right.
that certain them likes and them views releases a certain kind of dopamine through your
Exactly.
body that is addictive. So and also we're in a time where I don't want to bash reality TV, but reality TV played a major part in that because people couldn't tell the difference from reality TV and regular TV. They didn't know that the people that was on reality TV also had a certain script and guideline that they had to go by. So
I
they
see.
really, they really thought like what they were seeing from reality TV is 100% what they seeing. Oh, they really got problems just like me. These are that's why
Right,
they can
right.
relate to reality TV.
Right.
So now their life is reality TV, but it's on social
Man.
media.
And whole time now, where did it all start? Where did it start, Native? Do you
Real
remember?
world.
Come on now. My man is on point. He
I
knows
couldn't
something, ladies and
stand
gentlemen.
that show. I
Real
couldn't
world.
stand it. Yeah.
And from Real World, bruh, everything that we know from Love and Hip Hop, Real Hollywood
Mhm.
Housewives, all of it derived from Real World MTV.
That was the
It
opening.
opened up that portal.
Yeah,
Go ahead. though.
exactly. That was the opening, for what we have now. And see, a lot of people don't make that correlation, but that's why they say, "Oh, it feel good to watch other people have these problems." But
Right.
now we're in a time where all we want to see is people problems.
That's
We
a
don't want to
fact.
see the good in the people. We want to see the people problems. This is why
That's a fact.
people that does good won't get pushed to the forefront because we only want to see the negative side of what people got going on. That's the entertainment for us because
Yeah.
now we know it's not just us going through these problems.
Bruh, the only thing is so wild, bro. Like, people real deal just be wanting to see like what's your
Oh.
issues or what's your problems.
Put that last message up real quick, and I want to speak on that because it
Got
goes back to what you just said, what you were just asking.
Hold
You
on,
said-
let me see something here, Bone.
No. Okay.
Right here.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Other races had the tendency to hide their family problems due to shame, due to the shame it implies, and that's correct because you really won't see like the Pakistanians doing this shit like that. You wouldn't see like certain African cultures doing stuff like this because they understand the backlash that it does to that whole society. We the only ones that get exploited through the TVs and all that stuff due to our shit that we go through. Like
Mm-hmm.
it is
Absolutely.
and it's messed up. It's messed up because, and I want to say this, but I don't want to get this live cut down. So I'm gonna try to clean it up as best as I can.
Do what you gotta do, Native. You in there. Rock on.
My homeboys is having this conversation, right? About the girl that fake coming up missing and stuff like that. and they was like, well, why would she do that? You know, and one of the dudes was like, you know, cause she a hoe, she a slut, she this, she that, you know what I'm saying, calling her all types of names and all that stuff. And when I came in, I'm listening to him, right, and I ain't say nothing because I just listened to how they bashing the black woman. But then they like, yeah, that's weird though. Like, I still trying to figure out why would she do that. And I'm like, the same reason why the white girl would say the black dude did something to her, knowing that he didn't. And they was like, oh, yo, you wrong for that, bro. You wrong. I'm like, how am I wrong?
Are you serious? Wow.
How am I wrong?
Wow.
Like, yo, you just called this girl all type of names and stuff. I'm like,
exactly.
I'm like,
bruh.
hey, this girl. I'm like, this girl father was a pastor, and they was church going people. So the same reason why that the white girl would say the black man did something thrown off to her is the same reason why she went and hid. Is because she's ashamed. She don't want to bring shame to her family. So if you don't understand that, then
because that's
your
back
problem.
in the days when they was protecting their chastity.
Exactly.
Come on now.
Come on, man. Come on,
we
man.
know about these quality of women.
Thank you.
We know about them because they exist in our families and we grew up amongst them.
Come on, man.
So that's what we know.
And this is how thrilled we are. We bash, and I don't like it, but sometimes I get it. I understand. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, yo, no, we can't keep bashing our black women like this, bro. I don't care how thrilled. Yeah, like I don't care how thrilled she went to say she was missing.
Because you know the
and
first
stuff
thing I
like
think
that.
about. Bruh, you know the first thing I think about? I say to myself, like, let me just say this real quick, right? It used to trip me out. So let me just say this. Shout out to Didi, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I have to use her as an example. I remember those days of
your mic went out.
Is my mic in?
Yeah.
All right, yeah, they messing with me. So she's over 20 years married, blah, 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 right? My point is that I remember being on the panels with her, and she is a black woman who is married, at least, you know what I'm saying? So peep gang. It'd be dudes up there on the panel. Like, now I would just speak about what's relevant and if it makes sense, and you know what I'm saying? Like, I respond accordingly type shit. Mm-hmm. These dudes be on some like trigger happy, like they just gotta be like, yeah, the black woman is a black woman that, and it's been so many times I've been up there and I'm like, hold on, hey fellas. And I'm talking about, it's like a whole like 5, 6, 7, 8 of us up there. Hey fellas, real quick. We up here with a sister who's actually married. Like they were literally in front of a black woman who is married talk about how horrible black women are. It was the weirdest shit I've ever seen in my life.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's like they would just kind of be like, oh yeah, that's kind of true, but yeah, these women and da-da-da-da. And it's like, I'm like, bruh. Again, I'm asking this question. The very panel, this is a sister who actually opened her panel to let you angry, disgruntled ass niggas talk. And the only thing you can think to do is be one-sided with shit.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm just only using that as an example as far as, bruh, it goes that far back. How long I've been seeing that. I've been seeing how like this shit when it comes to this whole like speaking about relationships, the whole night, but this shit is topsy-turvy, it's upside down, it's ass backwards, it's the Twilight Zone.
Mm-hmm.
Like if we really like think about it, bro, when it really comes down to the dynamics, right, that truly brings about what blossoms and blooms and manifests that universe of love, bruh, it is just like planets had to be formed. That's not something that's overnight. My point is that the number one nemesis of all people who seek love is patience.
Mm-hmm.
In this day and age, it's too easy for us to, like, for example, like even at this point myself, I can get off of here and generate a AI video about a love story like that now. Oh yeah, we on that. And I feel proud of myself. I swear I'm so proud of myself. But my point is that we're so accustomed to seeing things being able to be formed and manifest, whether it's a short that we watch. Just think about it. What's so huge? Shorts. So we will hear something, see something, and just like a moment of a flash, and then we come from that moment, and then we think in some form or fashion that that's how the whole dynamic is supposed to work generally. And it's like I genuinely do believe that that's one of the number one things that really puts, I guess you can say, the whole seeking, searching, love dynamic and everything, I guess, if you know what people want to call it, in jeopardy. It's a lot of work and it's a lot of behind the scenes that folks, you know what I'm saying, a lot of times possibly could have an issue with. You know, that's all I'm saying. What you saying to that, AC? Before I go ahead and pull these comments up.
Nah, you on point, bro. Because it's messed up. It's messed up because when it comes and brother Joseph just said he said something valid. You know, white people had happy days and the show seemed happy, and black were given good times where most episodes were based around struggle. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on, which one?
It's the second one. It's the second one before the last. That one. Yeah. So it's a paint the narrative, you know, that only when you're in a black relationship, that most of the time you're gonna struggle. You won't see no happy days. But you know what I'm saying? It is like that's false. As long as we keep, you know, supporting that shit, it's gonna forever seem like that. But that's not true, bro. I have more happy days than anything. I mean, like, I don't understand where this false narrative come from, that if you in a black relationship, that 95% of the time is going to be a struggle relationship. That's false. Y'all make it struggle because, one, y'all coming in here with two minds that just want to be independent.
No. Folks come in here with anger issues. Folks come in here with
that
daddy
too.
and mama issues.
That
bruh.
too. That's
People
another
come
thing.
in here with unresolved baggage.
Bruh, I cannot say, man, fuck these black women, and my mama black.
Man,
how can I say that?
What? Listen. And my siblings, and I have aunts and cousins, and even honestly, black women throughout my community and where I live that I know personally. Nah, they be doing the damn thing.
You feel me? Like
I got homies who their parents are almost like aunt and uncle to me, and guess what? The auntie is a black woman. I grew up watching her take care of my homie and his siblings and all of them.
Bruh.
So it's like when you come up in a community of everything that goes against this BS that these dudes be talking about, it's like, bruh, it's like, can we cut this bullshit?
Damn,
can we
stop
cut the
fake
narrative?
narrative.
Can we
Yes.
stop it, man.
Yeah, stop that fake narrative that oh, a black woman only want this, black
Man,
woman
come on
only
now.
want that. No. I'm not saying there's it ain't black women out there like that, but not all of them is like that.
Bruh,
Not all
but
black
listen though,
women is like
real
that.
quick
It's
though,
like not all black.
AC.
Go ahead.
Real quick though, AC. What culture, what group, what race doesn't have its group of like nothing bum ass niggas and women?
Bruh, I just
Come on.
did a live about Jeezy, bruh. I just did a live about
What
Jeezy
group
and
and
his
race
3
don't
baby
have
mamas.
their group of y'all the diswanted, y'all the outcasts. And you know what? In them other cultures and races, they go even harder. Like when they outcast them in them Asian cultures, like you are done.
Bruh.
Over
Bruh.
here, you at least got some kind
Second
of
chance.
grace.
You got a second
You got
chance at
some
least.
kind of grace.
Bruh, I'm not gonna
like let's not
bruh.
do that. That's why I
Like-
hate when they try to shit on my people, dog.
When you look at that live I did on Jeezy, right? I played the song. Jeezy talked so bad about his first baby mama, which is black, right?
Come on now.
First baby mama's black.
Didn't he give a
talked
what?
Bad
What's his
about
name? Genie or
Did he-
something?
Did
To
he
jump
get
from the
with
view?
two? Yeah, did he get 2 off-brand? I call them off-brand bitches because they not black. So he get
Come
with
on
2
now.
off-brand bitches, and they both doing way shittier than the black woman would have did them. Way shittier. I'm talking about one try to get him locked up because he wouldn't even buy a fucking bullshit Jeep Wrangler. We ain't talking about he put his hands on it. No, she got mad because he wouldn't buy a fucking Jeep Wrangler, so she tried to get him locked up. Man, stop with this narrative that black woman is just all messed up. Nah, or you can't have a black man and a black woman. I mean, be a successful couple.
And then
bruh.
watch this, native. Watch this. You know how they even further try to push it in our face? By continuously showing commercials that are interracial. I'm not gonna go deep into that. Oh my goodness gracious.
Yeah,
Man.
we'll be here
Hey,
forever.
look,
going into that.
I'm trying to tell you, man. Like when I say we can talk about that shit, we can talk about it. So not only do they do that there, then you know what they do? Little short commercials from your little YouTube, boom, pop up, your little TV, everything. They will continuously, whenever they show relationships, and it's something about 2 dark skins being in it together, just can't. And then dark skinned kids, like we can't have that. We gotta have some what we would call exotic and mixture in there. You smell me now?
Because they
Because
know
we can't have the purity of it.
they know, bruh. That black woman come with unconditional ride or die love, bruh. I don't care how bad
Let's
this
go.
man is doing right now. I'm still love him for what he is. I still love him for what he's gonna do, what he provides in this family for me. I'm never going, bruh. Come on, man. You don't get that from no other kind, bruh. Only a black woman's gonna ride or die with you like that.
Let's go ahead and get to some of these comments real quick, man, because you already know.
Yeah, brother Joseph going off over here.
Hey, what? He put in that work.
Yeah, he is.
Matter of fact, hold on. Let me go ahead. Hold on. Let me do this real quick. 1 second, brother Joseph. 1 second. Let me do this. Hold on. Let me go here. And let me go here. All right, hold on. Give me one. Now let me go there. Boom. And let me boom. Boom. Okay, sir. There you go. Congratulations. Welcome to the village. All right. So what you got on? Did we read this one?
No.
Okay, so notice who they say is in the movies is the worst woman. Hold on. Notice who they say in the movies is the worst woman is. Okay, got you. It's always a little mean looking white lady with a black doctor's bag who is about to pull out tools and cause true pain. Just saying, hey, you know what? I ain't even gonna lie. The hillbilly shit is real. Hey, listen, the hill has eyes. The hills have eyes. No doubt. My black family were farmers. Yeah, come on now. Let's talk
Come on
about
now.
it. Come on now. Let's talk about it. My
Real
black
shit.
family was farmers and had great times and more happy days than. Come on now.
Come on,
Than
because
back. Come on now.
because they had they
Native.
knew the value of working as a unit.
Hey,
They
look
knew
though,
the value
and
of
we
working
didn't have
as
that
a
much.
unit. Yeah, exactly. Because one hand washed the other on that joint. That's
And
why it
both
was so
hands.
many good times.
And both hand washed the whole entire body.
Thank
The
you.
entire body of the community.
Thank you.
Come on now. Like absolutely magnificent. Let's get to the next comment. Hold on. Did I hit this one?
Yeah, that's the one we just
There we go. Boom. All right. So right here, what we got? There are more lower class whites in this country than there are black. And so
Talk about
absolutely
it.
because of the population. We all know that, of course. Media will never portray that picture of reality. But
Talk about
that's why my black side must be more careful. Oh shit. Okay.
Let's
now.
go. Talk about it.
Okay, now. See? Now, let me ask you this, Native. When it comes to, I guess you can say, like, so hold on. Let me ask this question first. So, Brother Yusuf, so you're saying you're mixed? And I mean, trust and believe. Listen. This right here is just the zone. This is the village. Once you're in the village, that's it. Are you mixed? And if so, because that's going to help me direct my question. Because
And-
is that what he's saying?
Yeah, I think so. And there's nothing wrong with being
My
mixed
black-
because
All
I'm
right,
half
so-
Puerto Rican, half black. So yeah, there's
So
nothing
let me
wrong
ask
with
you
it.
this, Native. Let me ask you this then. So when it comes to that particular aspect of this, right? Do you believe that I'm just trying to figure out how to word it, bro. All right, bet. Boom. Here we go. When it comes to like, all right, those of us who are mixed and we do gravitate to, you know what I'm saying, the black side of us, whether it's black and Spanish, black and Asian, Filipino, whatever the heck, well, that's Asian, you know what I'm saying, black and white, whatever. Do you, oh shit, let me go ahead and run that back. Bow. Do you believe that possibly that can be an additional asset to what it is that we may have going on? Now, watch this. This is why I say that. Because there's a lot of times where folks will say, nah, you mix, so you know, like, for example, half breed. Do you really look at a person who is mixed between the two as a half breed, you know, in a sense, or do you see it more so as, you know what, nah, that's extra intelligence? Because I'm gonna be real with you, dog. You know, I learned so much. I became well-rounded from being around so many different cultures. It's so much that I've learned, bruh, because I've been around Ethiopians, I've been around Nigerians, I've been around Guyanese, I've been around Jamaicans, I've been around East Indians, I've been around Middle Easterns, like you name it, my G. I've been around Greek, Jew. I've been around everything you can possibly think of, bro, and everything in between throughout my years of living. And you know what I noticed? Although we all have our, not differences, but I would say uniqueness within us, I also noticed that there's universal similarities to whatever issues and problems we all go to. Bruh, hood to hood and everything else, that shit be the same, my nigga. And people be trying to make shit seem like it's so different. No, it's different in the sense of some hoods are worse, yes, but when you're talking about pain and struggle, going through it, if you're not living in a way, in a lifestyle that is thriving, then that in itself is that's not conducive. So I don't care where you are, whether it's Malaysia, whether it's the hills of Jamaica, Africa, right here in the hoods of Baltimore, Detroit, DC, down Florida, wherever the heck. I don't care where you are. The fact is, if you're struggling on some shit. You smell me now?
Yeah.
Like that should be, you know what I'm saying?
Like brother Joseph just says, it gives better insights on some issues, but bring impossibilities, a possibility to see either side's issue, and that's true. You know what I'm saying? It does at some point bring, you know, that impossibility, because we will. All right. People will make it seem like, okay, well, because you're mixed, you don't really solely know what a black person really goes through, and that's false. Because if we take this time and we wind it back at least like 75 years or something like that, it was a such thing as like the one drop rule. Like if you had a drop of black in you, bro, you black. I don't even care. You know what I'm saying? I don't care how far down the history that has been washed out. If your grandfather, your great grandfather was black, you black. You know, so I still believe in that one drop rule. I don't care, because you want to know why? When me growing up, I got to see my mother and my father. My father's Puerto Rican. My mother is black. And my father's full blood Puerto Rican. His family come from Puerto Rico.
Okay.
But they migrated to New York, the Bronx. That's where he met my mother at. But growing up, I seen my father wearing all black African medallions, shit like that. He really repped that Black Panther shit. Like even my mama, straight all black with the little African cap and all that shit.
Come on now. So
I
a lot of my family was on the same mode.
Yeah, I seen all that. So you're not gonna erase no black history out my motherfucking past.
Come on now.
I don't
we
care.
rep our own.
Yeah. Black first and then Puerto Rican. That's why I always say I'm black and Puerto Rican. I don't say I'm Puerto Rican and black. I'm black and Puerto Rican. Because my black
native. Believe it or not, you know it's three. Well, if you're gonna say that as far as for yourself, it's supposed to be 3 steps to that, right? Supposed to be. And this is just brother to brother. The steps are supposed to be man first. All right.
Mm-hmm.
And then black, and then Puerto Rican. Like the very, very first thing that you are always supposed to be seen and viewed as, because you got to know something. It's depending on where you are in the world, black may not be respected, but guess what? Man always is.
Mm-hmm.
So the very, very first is always supposed to be man respects man, because the term is not black respects man. You know what I'm saying? No, it's man respects man. So you're always a grown ass man first.
Right.
And we move and we conduct ourselves in such a manner. We act accordingly. We are built with discretion and discernment. You smell me now?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So just throw that in there, because you know it's an audience. That's all. You smell me now?
No. Most definitely. And yeah, like even down to what he just said up here. You know what I'm saying? Like, bruh, as long as right there, the one you just put up.
Okay.
Yeah, as long as we got this melanin in our system and we come with that brown hue on us. Oh yeah, we black people, bruh. I don't care how people try to sugarcoat it. Forget what they saying, bro. Because guess what? When you go to a white neighborhood and tell motherfuckers you white, they gonna be like, nah, hell nah, not from my eyes. Because you don't fit that description of being Caucasian. You know what I'm saying? You don't fit that description. No matter how many, it goes back to the person that's like, oh no, I'm not racist because I got black friends. Nah, hell no. I don't give a fuck how many black friends you got. Okay.
All right, so wait. So you telling me that you're all right, so we all chilling. All right, it's me, you, and the homies, and we got that Spanish and that white homie. Like they cool, they down. They bust out like so they can't say nigga.
Nah. Well, no, the white man can't. I don't give a fuck what how long he been chilling. The white man can't.
Real shit,
that Spanish
no
Spanish dude can't.
no matter how MGK Eminem he is.
I don't care how. Yeah, that Spanish dude can though. Yeah, I mean, because he comes from a lineage of us.
The white
That's
dude.
why-
Okay, hold on. Okay, so China Mac.
China, hell no, hell no.
So they can't do it.
Nah. He would have to actually, yeah, I mean, mama or daddy would have to be black. If it's mama black or if it's daddy black, it gotta be a direct descendant.
Mm-hmm.
It ain't no my great grandfather on my mama's side. I don't give a fuck about your great grandmama on your mama's side, bro. Nah, how you grow up? You been eating white rice and motherfucking orange chicken and all that shit, bro. Nah, hell nah. Get out of here, bro. Nah, you can't say it, bro. You gotta have a direct descendant. Because if I go back into my heritage, I'm pretty sure, yeah, I mean, it's some type of white man in there somewhere. That doesn't make me white. You gotta be a direct descendant. You came from your father nutsack. You came out your mama womb. So if even one of them ain't black, I ain't trying to hit. Yeah. Like, you muted, Smitty?
Man, I've been talking this whole time on mute. My bad, bro. Go ahead.
Right. Now, what was you saying?
Nah, I'm just saying as far as like, look, yo, it is absolutely so crazy. Like, everything you're saying right there is absolutely smack on point with it. So I absolutely see it, bro. I see where you at with it. No bullshit.
Yeah, because like I said, I seen my father growing up. I seen my father rocking them African medallions, Black Power. He was repping that. And he was standing on that, bruh. Like he was telling me, like, when I was befriending like white people, say, hey son, hey, you know they don't really mess with us like that. Be careful. Yeah, they ain't really your friends. You know what I'm saying? And I had to see that, like, learn that the hard way. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, like, we chill out, we hang out all the time. Well, that's his kid. You don't know what his father like. And then when I actually met the father and seen how the father treated me, it was like, oh dang. So I stopped hanging with y'all. I stopped being around them. Like, nah, bro, I can't chill around you, bro. Yeah, I mean, your pop say he don't mess with me. He don't mess with my kind. So yeah, that's where I started gravitating to people my complexion. Cause you know, it's like, yeah, I guess this the only way I can be. I can't rock with them because they're not gonna see me for who I am. Period. No matter how light skinned my father is, none of that stuff. They're not gonna see that.
Nah, that's on point. That's on point with that one. I'm gonna be real with you, dog. Like, look, AC. There's always gonna be. Let me go ahead and cam up for this part right here. Just let me know. Let me go ahead and cam up for this. Let me do that. Boom. Listen, I can tell you right now, Brody. There's always going to be a dynamic of life that's going to take place, bruh, where like folks just not going to be able to, I guess you can say, get exactly where you come from as a person, right? Simultaneously, I also know that this world don't owe you shit. World don't owe you a damn thing. It just don't. So when you know that the world don't owe you nothing, you know that you continuously just keep on serving on that purpose. You never gonna let nothing deter that purpose. Why? Because you have too much of it to serve. It just is something that can't be shut down. You smell me now? Like on some real talk though. But yeah, what you got for your final thoughts before we get ready to get up out of here? Cause I'm gonna go ahead. I gotta go ahead and take care of something.
Hey, well, salute. I'm gonna say salutes to you, bro. One, yeah, I mean, because I see you making your moves. I love the book that you're working on. The visual story is.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's dope. And keep pushing on that. Keep doing what you're doing with that, bro. Don't stop. I mean, make it, if you can, make it like a 2-3 part, big story. You know what I'm saying? Keep pushing on that. And hopefully, we can get brother Joseph up here one day to speak what he gotta speak, because he got a lot of insight over there.
Definitely. I actually have quite a few things planned already. There are a whole lot of definitely wonderful changes that's going on. Again, I'm one of them, just like with the AI stuff, right? Before I started doing it, did you hear me keep on talking about it? Or did one day it just popped up?
No, I just heard you like, yeah, I'm working on this. I was like, oh yeah. I'm like, oh yeah. Because like I said, after we had that conversation, you know what I'm saying, I've been praying for you, bro. You know what I'm saying, that you find your drive, that you find the purpose that you're looking for. You mean, and don't let them leave that drive, don't let them lose that purpose, because bro, it's impossible, bro.
Listen, I keep trying to tell people there are two things that broke me. Now I'm really about to talk real. That ass. Two things that broke me. Okay, watch this. One, of course, my accident. Okay. Two, the day that the closest woman ever to me said the most horrible thing to me. I'm not going to repeat it, but basically, like, when I was on my bad standings in life, my mother said one of the worst things to me I ever could hear. My point is that ever since then, that shit broke me. Like, so it's like, do I still feel? Yes. But like, that like, past it, oh yeah, that like recovery rate, again, it's Wolverine. It's Wolverine, bro. I definitely am somebody who, I don't really be concerning myself too much about, like, you got to think about it, Native. Again, who writes your story? Who? Do you write your story, or does the world write your story? Whatever it is that you got going on, whatever it is that your life consists of, are you the one to tell your story? Or is it other people that's like, nah, you know what? I'm this person and I'm going to tell your story. Like, what sense does that make? Like, who really? But see, the thing is this: we genuinely are in a world where, I mean, it does work though, unfortunately. It does. It works. There are folks who real deal will sit there and they can tell their story about you, and that's it. That's it.
Right.
So I just know that when it all comes down to it, who knows me better than me?
Mm-hmm.
Right? AC, who knows you better than you? Nah, real shit. What if I really tried to tell you what your favorite fruit was and I don't even know you? What if I tried to tell you? What if I tried to tell you, you know what I'm saying? Like how you think or how you feel about certain things and I do not know you.
Mm-hmm.
How does that even begin to work? You see? So the whole aspect of everything that, you know, the dynamics of it and how people try to put things in perspective. I mean, honestly, you got to remember, dog, if you know who you are, stay who you are and be who you are. Keep on grinding away. Keep on doing what you got to do.
Facts. Nah, real talk.
What else is there to do? Like, I mean,
Yeah.
seriously.
You can't do nothing
all
else.
right, so because somebody said something about you, okay, back, go in the corner, curl up and die. Like, I don't understand. Like really, is that really what's supposed to happen right now? Go in the corner, curl up and die. Like, let's cut that out. Again. Productivity, and most importantly, again, most importantly, the number one thing is this right here. This is the most important thing.
My condolences, Joseph, too, for that. But I'm glad, you know, that ain't stopped you for being who you was. You came out stronger. That's a good
Which
thing.
one you talking about?
The last one.
Mm-hmm. You see? And that's the thing. Like, we go through things. We will experience circumstances in life. There will be so much that we will go through. And the thing about it is that, you know what like really brings about, I guess you can say, like that next level. Think about it, right? I know it's gonna sound, I know. I'm going to sayings. When did each of them level up? At what point?
When they got beat and they couldn't take no
Death,
more.
almost
Yeah.
the brink of death.
On the brink of death. Yeah.
On the brink of death.
Real talk.
That is such a powerful, like it's okay, it's anime. Okay, you say what you want about it. The message in that is, when they real deal was able to power up and level up to the next level. Like, we were looking at scenes and it cut off and it said next time on Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah, and that was,
You
like,
know
the
what I'm
most
saying?
depressing
And we
part.
was thinking that was it. It's over. Oh man. And then we just keep watching. And we just keep seeing how they keep going. We see how they just keep going.
Bruh. And that's
Like,
that's
come
like
on,
my
man.
that's the whole thing. That's the whole thing for us, bruh. And that's why I won't turn my back on my fellow man, bruh. Because at the end of the day, bruh, we had our backs beat against the wall
we
for
have.
so long,
we
bruh.
have.
And all we ever ask for is another man to understand what we're going through. But instead, you know, we got this false reality that we can't come to nobody. We can't come to a fellow brother.
Yeah.
Because if we do, we seem weak. But it's never that, bro. It's never that. We gotta find, look, if that's how you think it is, then stay over there. Because I mean, when it's your turn and you're trying to fight and you're trying to, bro, you can't come seeking for help. You can't come seeking for help. Yeah, you can't. You should have been doing that from the beginning, bro. You should have been. Oh, that nigga saw. Oh, that nigga a hoe. You see, he over there crying. That nigga a bitch. Okay, okay, cool, cool. Keep that same energy, because guess what? Everybody gonna have that one time where they just need that one person to just come. Hey, bro, I'm going through some. Nah. Remember, I was a hoe. I was a bitch. Nah. See what I'm saying? Nah,
Well,
I got my energy for my brothers out here that's really
something though, Native.
trying to do something.
But you know something though, Native. To be honest with you though,
what's up?
See, that's the thing though. You know, when we actually like truly, like honestly, when we like actually elevate and get to a point that's far beyond like, listen, do you want to know when you really are around the one who really has reached the point of peace? When they don't seek any retribution or nothing from those who maybe done them wrong. You just don't care. You know, like, I mean, things you will notice, it will be concerning. But like when you talking about like, as far as, let me say it like this, like having to make sure that you get back, like the get back part, when you really reach that stage of peace, I'm telling you, bro, you elevate beyond wanting to like, all right, for example, you used to get maybe clowned around the way for your clothes or something, and your family being broke, you finally make it. Now you gotta be like, aha, you got the money, you got a floss.
Facts.
If you really come into that moment and you're truly in a state of peace, the last thing you're gonna think to do is to show them anything. Because you're in a state of peace. Period.
Bruh. You know what's crazy? I was that kid, bruh. I was that kid. Like, bruh, motherfuckers don't even realize, you know, I've dealt with anxiety issues. I dealt with depression. I dealt with all this stuff at an early age, and I had to find my own way out of it. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't let that break me. But the worst thing, bruh, is going to school, knowing I'm talking about middle school times where people kids is going back to school with J's, and the mamas is going all out for them. Motherfucker, that first day going to school with the Payless shoes on, bro. You know how hard that was. But you know, hey, my mother couldn't afford it. I'm not gonna hold that against her. You know what I'm saying? I would never hold that against her, because guess what? At the end of the day, I had a roof over my head. I had food. You know what I'm saying? She fed me. She kept a roof over my head. So I can't, you know, fault her for not buying me the polo shirts and the motherfucking Guess jeans and the Tommy Hilfiger and stuff like that. I just gotta get what I get. It's been times I didn't even have birthday parties or birthday presents or Christmas presents. You know what I'm saying? But guess what? At the end of the day, that made me who I am, because now when I grow up now, I don't have to depend on that shit to make me who I am.
Facts. See, that's the thing about it, because when we're at that point where we've actually elevated, like genuinely, like in your mind, why and how? Through experience. When you live long enough, and not even, matter of fact, not even so much live long enough, when you actually go through a point in life where you cross that threshold of like discernment, and you know something as well, that threshold of discernment does strike each of us different. Some of us, like, I'm not gonna lie, I would say I might have got to that point around my 30s. There's some people who hit that threshold around like 18, 20, 17, 15. Yeah, the threshold of discernment. Once you reach that That's the point of basically it's really the point of no return, as in now you see life truly for what it is. This is what life truly is. And now this is the point in which you accept life for what it is. Now, the different age points hitting, right? The reason why I'm saying that is because who paid attention faster? You know, those who reach it earlier, did they pay attention faster, or were they just developed to learn better? I mean, not better, learn faster. What's your take on that before we get up out of here?
Yeah, I think the ones that actually had to go through stuff had to do that. You know, that made them, you know, acknowledge life is just not is more than just what the physical is. You know what I'm saying? You gotta have a certain kind of mentality to go on, and like brother Joseph just said, I can't imagine being a kid nowadays. It's way too much pressure. Yes, this is why praying for our kids before we leave, let them leave this house, is so important, man.
Right.
Man, I pray all the time for them kids. You know what I'm saying? That God just give them the strength to be a leader and not be weak as a follower. You know, that He give them the strength to stay focused on what's more important in life, the academics and not the social life. You know what I'm saying? Because the world will have you thinking that your social life is more important than what it is you have to do.
Right.
You know, you can see that now with the older people. You know what I'm saying? They live their life for social.
Right.
They want to be the social life instead of what are you building? What are you building? Gotta build something. You gotta have some, you know what I'm saying? And that's why I'm glad I had to go through those times. I'm glad I had to go through, you know what I mean, when Payless and when what's that Aldi's, what's that daggone clothing line? I can't, that clothing store out here. I think it's Aldi. Yeah, like people used to they used to go crazy because they used to see me drawing. I used to draw on my t-shirts. I used to draw on my pants. You know what I'm saying? And they be like, "Hey, bro, you put all that stuff on there. You got all these different designs on your pants and stuff, bro. You done cut your jeans and made little tassels on them and stuff. Got the bleach stains on them, bro. Cause you want to know why? Gotta be creative. You wouldn't even have known that I got that these is some daggone Walmart pants and shit that I done doctored up and made look nice. You know what I'm saying? And I probably wouldn't have never had that image had I not had to go through this.
Yeah, because that's what makes. Because listen, what comes behind trial?
Tribulations.
He stole the word. Nah, I was gonna say error. I ain't even mad at you for that one. I ain't even mad at you for that one, Native. Nah, real talk though. But real shit though. Like, yeah, trial and error. So basically, I was complimenting what you said. He said he was ready to pull that book out quick as shit. Man. Let's go ahead. Hold on. Let me get to these last couple comments before we get up out of here. You can go ahead and address these natives. I'll read them. So let me see. Could not imagine being a kid nowadays. Way too much pressure. Yep, absolutely. We are all born with a conscience, but some ignore it longer. Giving them a better command of their true action once they eventually are forced to listen to it. What's your take on that?
Nah, real talk. Real
That
talk,
shit,
bro.
yeah.
That's 100% true, bro. Because all right, I'm gonna share this, and then we can go ahead and start closing it, right?
Respect.
I remember, you know, 19, maybe 20. I wasn't able to get nothing from the bar yet, so it had to been like 20. I remember, bro, being in the back of Taco Bell crying to myself because I didn't understand why I was going through the stuff that I was going through. What was my purpose? Like why am I have all this love and admiration for everybody, but I don't reciprocate that. That shit don't come back to me. You know what I'm saying? That shit don't come back to me. And all I do is give out love. All I do is, try to give positive vibes to people and stuff like that. But I don't receive them positive vibes. So I remember, crying to myself about that. But it wasn't until, I had to go through that to understand, hey, bro, this is you. It doesn't matter if you get it back, bro. Just keep doing what you're doing. You're doing this because that's what makes you feel good. You don't need nothing back to make you feel good. As long as you're doing that. And then I started understanding, like, when I start saying stuff to people and getting the reaction that I get, that it made me feel better. I don't always speak correctly, but nobody's ever once said, yo, I don't even want to hear that right now. Nah, every time I say something to somebody, is taken in the fashion that it's supposed to be taken in, and it makes me feel good about myself. So I don't really care about it coming back no more. As long as I'm helping somebody with whatever they going through, and I can give a person some positive words to help get them whatever out of whatever rut they're in, because we don't never know what the next person going through. A lot of people are scared to say stuff to certain people.
Facts.
And it always seemed to come to me. I don't ask people. It always just seemed to come to me. So I just, say what I can say to them to help, bring them out of whatever situation it is. And that's the best part about it. That's my purpose.
And see, that right there, that's the most beautiful part about it. That's the part that really gets me and keeps me driven. Like, I'm sorry. It's no way. It's just not going to happen. It's no way I'm going to be deterred or thrown off of my course. Not this late in the game. You can't let that happen. You know how many other people y'all folks do not know who actually do know me? It's a lot of people that know me. Like, I'm talking about long before I came to these spaces and all of this. You see what I'm saying? Like, so even folks like yourself, AG, which, like, I mean, I absolutely appreciate to the fullest. You already know, Native. But, like, yo, there.
Don't worry, he'll be back. He accidentally backed out. He'll be back in. Respect, Joes. I appreciate that, bro. I appreciate that. That's what it's about, bro. We gotta uplift each other, bro. We gotta uplift each other. It can't just be it made you take. No, we gotta take and receive both simultaneously. You know what I'm saying? Because that's how we stand. That's how we grow. We can't grow if we just taking stuff and not giving it back, bro. That's why I always want to give stuff back. And it's crazy because I'm just rocking out till Smitty get back in here. My little cousin my little cousin, right?
Oh shit, my bad. Hold on. Wait, no, I've been
Okay.
right here. My bad. Not
No,
great.
it looked like it bounced you out for a second. Yeah, I seen your icon spinning, and then you went away. I'm gonna say this real quick. I'm gonna let you finish what you were saying. My little cousin, right?
Mm-hmm.
He seen what me and his older brother used to do. Like we used to just not go to school and stuff like that. Be hard knucklehead stuff. So he thought he was gonna do the same thing. But I went over there one day and I seen him there, and I was like, "What you doing here?" He like, "Oh, mommy said I ain't had to go nowhere because I wasn't feeling good." So I looked at him, but he playing the game, and I'm like, "All right." I let it slide. So I'm like, I'm gonna go back over there again. So I went back over there the next day. Like, what you doing here? Yeah, mommy said I ain't had to go nowhere because I'm like, all right, I see what this is. You using your asthma as an excuse not to go to school. So I'm like, all right, well, you don't feel good, right? All right. So I snatched the controller out of his hand. I ain't even asking for it. I snatched it out of his hand. Like, go upstairs, bro. You sick. He like, what? I'm like, go upstairs, bro. You sick, bro. So I made it my purpose to go over there every day at 8 o'clock to see if he was down there. And every time I got there, he'd be sitting right there. Go upstairs, bro. Get up out of here. Go, you sick, bro. And eventually he started getting the point, like, all right, he gonna keep coming over here. So let me go, back to school. Yeah, take your ass back to school. So when we got older, I had took him on the this when I was starting my like working in the foreclosed homes and stuff like that. I took him with me, and I used to let him rock out with me. And he's like, bruh, I just want to thank you, bruh. And I'm like, what are you talking about, bruh? Cause I'm thinking he like thanking me for taking on the work with me and shit. He like, nah, bruh, I just want to thank you, bruh, because you really I at first I thought you was bullying me. But I see that you were just making me go to school. You was making me go to school so I get my education. I'm like, yeah, bro. You thought I was bullying you? Like, nah, bro. I wasn't trying to bully you. I was trying to let you know, bro. Like, you're not ready to be like us. You're not finna be like me and your brother. Just sit around not doing nothing. And I talked to him not too long ago, like a day ago, and he said the same thing. Like, yo, I just thank you, bro, because like I work hard like this, and I work and I do my stuff, go to work every day and stuff like that because you used to take me on the jobs with you, bro, and you showed me how to actually work and want to have that purpose. And I'm like, dang, bro, like chill, bro, you ready to make me cry, bro, like yeah, bro, I had to because what kind of brother would I be if I ain't do that? You know what I'm saying? Like you call me your brother, right? You look up to me, right? So yeah, I got to, bro. Because I never had that. I didn't have somebody to push me the way I pushed you. I wish I did have somebody to push me the way I pushed you, bro. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't. I had to learn this the hard way. And I'm not gonna let you learn the hard way when I got the knowledge to give you. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, uplifting personalities, bro. That's my whole purpose. That's my whole mission. That's my drive. That's what keep me. That's why I said, bro. Like at the end of the day, yeah, they might say he was a little asshole. He had a little smart mouth, but at the end of the day, they're gonna be like, nah. But he was always there for you. He will always, extol some knowledge to you. He will always talk to you with respect. He will always, be there whenever you needed it. But yeah, I'm gonna let you go ahead and finish so we can get out of here.
Bet that, my G. What we got here? So we're gonna get ready to get on up out of here. I have a whole lot. So I'm working on a new story, Native. I got like something tremendous I'm working on. I finally got I got the OBS, right? So I'm going to do that. And I also have a few other apps that I'm working with that I'm putting onto my computer right now. And I'm going to go ahead and I'm about to mix down and really design something that I believe that would really put a signature on exactly everything that I work for and what I stand for. You smell me now?
All right. That's all.
And I appreciate you, Native. Like, listen, I swear on life, I appreciate you so much. Listen, my G. We definitely. Oh, did you get your avatar?
Nah, did I? Nah, I don't think I did.
Wait. Before we go. Yeah, bro. I made one for you. Watch this.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't believe you ain't get that, bro. So look, yeah. And I already put it in the thing and shit. And I was like, I thought you seen it. So here
Nah,
we go.
I didn't.
All right, so hold on. I'm about to pull it up for you. Nah, I really appreciate you. So if I go to right here, then I go right here. Boom. All right, so bow. And let me pull this up. Bow, Native. All right, see that right there?
Okay.
Uh-huh. Original. Bow.
Oh, that's hard. That's hard, bro. You said that to me?
Yeah, I did that for you. Yeah.
I'm fit to throw that up. That's gonna be on. That's gonna be on next time I get on. That's gonna be on there. That's
Yeah, I
tough.
sent that to you.
Oh, dang, that's tough.
Yeah, bro. That picture right there, I went on ahead and I AI generated that for you.
Bruh, dang, bro, that's tough, bro.
I appreciate it, man. But nah, so when I say like generally, like, yeah, I've known me before anybody here has ever known me, and I will always know me better than anybody ever knows me, just like you too, Native. And this right here is part of what I've always known that I want to do, part of my purpose. Dead ass, dog. I'm so locked on it, and that's something that I'm going to do.
That's love, bro. I definitely appreciate that, bro. That picture is fire, bro. I look like I'm in Cyberpunk right now, bro. You know I like my games, bro. That's perfect,
man.
bro.
Yeah. So if you go to on my jump, if you go to the community post, it's right there, and you can blow it up. You can get it, snap it, whatever. That's you.
That's tough. Thank you.
Yeah, my gift to you, bro.
Appreciate that, bro. Real talk.
Absolutely, man. You know what I'm saying? Because again, like, we all we got, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I'm talking about my peoples. We all we got. That's it. Like, I'm not going nowhere else, no other group, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, I stick with my own. It don't matter who of my own does approve of me, doesn't approve of me. The fact is, you still one of my own. And we still all we got. And the last thing I'm ever going to do is sit around and bash my own. No, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to create artwork. I'm going to develop my talents. And I'm going to keep pushing forward in what it is that I know that keeps me thriving, which always has kept me thriving. You know, all the little trivia stuff and, you know, okay. I serve a much greater purpose. And throughout time, slowly but surely, y'all going to see more and more and more and more of it. And it's going to get better and better and better and better. Because it's destined to be. Because I have that purpose. I serve it because I was chosen. And with that being said, I digress. My mic is muted. Like, real shit, though. So we're going to go ahead and get up out of here. And y'all have a wonderful evening. Respect to you all.
Thank you.